2019. Yesterday, pools A and C were decided. Today, it's going to be groups B and D, wrapping our last day of pool play, y'all, and locking in our quarterfinal matchups. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. And coming at you once again from the BBG Mac City Mall Complex here in Changsha. Been a wild ride to this point. I foresee a few more twists and turns as we, again, head into this final day of pool play. Here's a look at your pool results to this point in the main draw. Yesterday, again, A and C. And we saw the domination from the fellas from Australia as they win that group. Meantime, a shocker in Jordan. They go 2-0 coming out of Pool A. They'll meet up with Mongolia in the quarterfinals. Meantime, it'll be Japan lacing them up against Australia after splitting their two pool play games. You see what's on deck for Pool B. And, man, that's going to be crazy with China and Qatar both in that group. Take a look at Pool A on the women's side. Australia, so a clean sweep for the Australians yesterday. They are into the quarterfinals. Their quarterfinal matchup will be against the Philippines. Meantime, Japan will go up against New Zealand in the other quarterfinal. Pools B and D. See D with Iran, Turkmenistan, Thailand. Thailand coming out of the qualifying draw. They're going to try to make some noise. And I'd say a toss-up in Pool B with Mongolia, Kazakhstan, and Kyrgyzstan. But another look at the bracket. Half of it set. You see a couple of blank spots, and that's going to be filled up at the end of the day today. It's the last 4 spots for the men will be decided. There's 2 quarterfinals already set. We ready and set. We're just waiting for the green light to go. Got a nice crowd here to start this 4th day of play. 4 of 5 days out here in Changsha. Last year went down in Shenzhen. Saw New Zealand take gold for the ladies, Australia for the men. Will we get repeat gold medal winners again? Well, both of them got a shot. Speaking of Asia Cup winners, look at the history. Yeah, last year for the men, Australia, it was Mongolia taking gold the year before that. Dulgun Inkbot with the MVP. And the women look like this. So it's been a Pacific domination the previous 2 editions with Australia and New Zealand winning the most recent ones. Get a look at our national team schedule coming up. Got the U18 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. And 3x3 is really growing there. Of course, we got the World Cup coming up in the Netherlands next month. That's going to be crazy. I'll be there. I'll miss that U18 Asia Cup, but you'll see me at the Europe Cup as well. And the U23 World Cup in Lanzhou, China. So China takeover. We also had the first edition of the U23 World Cup in Xi'an last year. So here's a look at your top 8 seeds on the women's side. Each one bringing their own unique set of skills, but only 3 will walk away with medals when it's all said and done. They got the Magneto mindset, medal on their mind. As Mongolia will take the court first. Come in your number 2 seed on the women's side. And again, you'll see Mongolia also compete at the World Cup in Amsterdam next year. I mean, next month, not next year. And in terms of Mongolia's Asia Cup history, they didn't finish too well last year, 13th. In 2017, they had a 5th place finish. Took silver back in 2013. So they filled a squad with Bolar Erdan Baatar, Chimadolgar Inktaivan, Ganzul Davasuren, Solongo Bayasgalin. Meantime, for Kyrgyzstan, as they hit the court as the 12th seed, they could stand to do a little bit better in national team competitions. They have not won one, 0%, but things could change. Things could change, right? Yeah. Look at the squad right here with Ekaterina Mezitseva, Kristina Nekrasova, Ksenia Kulik, and Victoria Galina. Kulik, an 18-year-old on this team. Keep an eye out for her. And again, Mongolia's quartet coming out, rocking the all-white jerseys. Kyrgyzstan, excuse me, will be in the all black. All right, so here we go. As we begin day number 4, ladies first, we minding our manners. And we're off and running. Kyrgyzstan with a little bit of an advantage down low and right on cue. They get it down to the lady with the length, Mezinseva, but it's out of bounds and over to Mongolia anyway. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why they would have had the ball. It should be black ball, but late in the shot clock. Empty possession. Gonzo pull up. 2-piece as Mongolia is in front, but fighting fire with fire as that's answered from long range. Nekrasova finding her stroke. Oh, nice passing. Of course, finished off on the inside. Ganzul breaks the 2-2 tie. Some nice action here to start the day. Little back, forth and forth. Oh, yeah. Turn the rock over. Salongo. Nice pass. Oh, got to finish that, though. Ogelina hit her with the cross, the spin move. Where's she gonna go with it though? Okay. She gets it back and launches a hook way late in the shot clock. Out of bounds it goes. So Kulik checks in. She D's up, top of the key, quick feed down low. Off the miss, recovered and missed again. So a missed opportunity, point blank range for Mongolia. As Bowler Erdin Baatar checks out. Oh, Kulik. Oh, fouled on the shot. Look like she might get a good look from mid-range. The defense too strong, and will put the 18-year-old on the free throw strike. She did represent Kyrgyzstan at the 3x3 Asia Cup 2018 in that 10th place finish. Oh. We're gonna pretend like that one didn't happen. 3-2 game. Ganzul gets the possession started. Wide open, Shima Dolgar. Catch me outside, how about that? 5-2 game. Oh, Salongo. No, couldn't get it to go. And foul on the floor. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. As Chimedolgar checks out. She's gonna get a rest. Offensive foul. Referees are all over that this year, being real particular on how teams are running that pick and roll action. You have got to be set, and you cannot extend those arms. Ganzul. Straight to the cup, lays it in, 6-2. That one launched from long range, but missed. But the putback, still a 6-2 game. Nice ball movement, Mongolia. Mid-range goes down, and it's 7-2. Mongolia looking for more, and they're gonna get some more. The bucket on the inside from Baatar. So look at the Mongolians in a beautiful ball movement. They know sharing is caring. And it's paying off in a 6-point lead for Mongolia. Shot out of a rocket through the first 2.5 minutes of this game. So there's the lone two-piece for Kyrgyzstan. They're gonna need a lot more where that came from. They want to put Mongolia on ice. Quick pass, quick shot. Bottoms up, bottoms up. Mongolia's up 10-2. Oh, gotta hit that. Mongolia looking for more. They're like a shark that smells blood in the water. They going in for the kill. Oh! Couldn't hold on to the pass. Missed opportunity as Kulik will take it out, top of the key. Of course, a fresh shot clock for Kyrgyzstan. But looking at that 8-point deficit, they got to do something. They got to do something quick. That ain't it. Turn the rock over. Ganzul. She out here shooting like Cupid. You got to love that. 12-2 game. Make that 12-3. Oh, and another one. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Mongolia is dripping. 14-3. Oh, nice interior pass. There's Kyrgyzstan working some good action there. Method 7 got that last score, but it's answered 15-4. The Mongolians are barbecuing Kyrgyzstan to this point. 15-4. My goodness. Again, pools B and D in action today. I'll be honest, I wasn't quite sure what to expect. You know, in this group, Pool B, again, Mongolia, Kyrgyzstan, as well as Kazakhstan. I do know that so far the Mongolians look like they're gonna have to be dealt with. A lot of time left, 6:21. Kyrgyzstan's not dead in the water. Make no mistake about it. But they have been stagnant, lethargic through the first 4 minutes, and Mongolia helping them out a little bit with the turnover. It's cleared, swung over. Galina. Nowhere to go with it. Besides, almost gave it to Mongolia. By Felicia. She tried it. She tried it. It didn't work out. So 5:54 officially left. We get the shot clock fixed and take off 4 ticks. So not 6 seconds, only 2 is Galina. She's gonna have to do something. And a little bit of a lack of awareness on that that possession. So they'll give it back over to Mongolia. No hesitation, but Ink Taiwan could not connect this time. Nice little 3-woman weave. Top of the key. But look at this D from Mongolia. Just sticking to him like white on Chinese rice. Five and a half to play. And another quick release. Ink Taiwan couldn't connect this time. Each one of these Mongolian players not new to 3x3. Solango competed at the Asia Cup last year. Ganzul, all the way, not all the way back, just a couple years ago. She started in 2017. Oh, that's a hotly contested shot. Ill-advised, you might say. Salongo. Oh, no, not enough sauce. Nope. 15-4. Galina. She goes to the cross through the legs, another cross. But she ain't lose nobody. And another shot clock violation. Kyrgyzstan might need to switch out their waters for some coffee. The next time out, they need a wake-up call quick. Salongo, step through, no. No. Oh, that one nearly lost out of bounds. Good D. Out of bounds, off White. Only 3 seconds for Kulik. She turns, and yet another turnover. So Kyrgyzstan with more turnovers than your local bakery so far in this game. I got a million of them. I got a million of them. It seemed like the millionth layup that Mongolia's picked up as they lead 16-4 with 4:24 left in the game. That's a good cut to the bucket. Willing passing team. Kyrgyzstan, they need some help. And point blank layup missed. Oh, Kulik turns to the crossover, but gave it up. Got a good look from long range, but still. Didn't clear it on the change of possession. Got to get beyond that two-point arc to continue with play. And we will continue with play in just a moment. Both teams will step aside and get a breather. Game 1, Pool B, to start the 4th day. Half of the quarterfinal matchups are locked in. We'll take care of the other half in B and D by the end of the day today. Had our opening ceremonies yesterday. Excellent ceremony. 27 countries represented out here. This 4th edition of the 3x3 Asia Cup. All hoping to be one of 3 standing on the podium with either a gold, silver, or bronze medal. There's that 2-woman weave, 3-woman weave action from Kyrgyzstan. Still doesn't lead them to any score. But some solid D. Forces the turnover. Kulik hands it off. Galina. Oh, active hands. Taiwan. Got a touch on it. Sets the screen. Ganzul drops it off. Easy breezy. 17-4 basketball game. This one could be over quick. After the block, the dish. Oh, but nice D underneath from Kyrgyzstan. They're gonna fight to the last buzzer. There you go. Kulik showing some of that scrappy side. Oh, cookies. Ganzul almost crossed her, but that one's kicked out of bounds. Should be a... Oh. Okay, 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Ganzul changes directions. And there's a good defensive possession there for Kyrgyzstan as they finally force Mongolia into a shot clock violation. But 2 minutes and 53 seconds and counting remaining in this one. Mezitseva scores on the hook. Galina patiently wait. Time is not on their side. You certainly cannot continue to afford another shot clock violation. 12 seconds on the shot clock, y'all. You got to get comfortable with the rules of the game so that you can be competitive. And Kyrgyzstan is just falling asleep. Oh, look at the move. But she didn't have the groove. Lena trying to get in her bag a little bit. Oh my. I'm not sure if she saw the goal clearly. Maybe she was throwing Vince Carter an alley-oop. I don't know. It's a 12-point game. Oh, Ganzul. Watch her step through. Oh, nowhere to go. Nekrasova kicks it out, but you guessed it. Another horn as Kyrgyzstan is in double digits with shot clock violations, not in scoring. It's been a tough game for them. Through the first 8 minutes, offensive foul to go over to Kyrgyzstan. Mongolia within 3 points of ending it though, in quick fashion.
Oh, nice slip.
Oh,
Loses the ball.
You left something there.
And it's going to be Mongolia ball.
13-point game. Look at the arc on that shot. Inktavan's arc is unbelievable. Missed the shot still. Nekrasova. Nothing happened. Inktavan this time steps in. Missed it from about 8 feet.
Kyrgyzstan ball.
Now Kulik going towards the defense. Just over a buck left, 101 in a one-sided contest. Mongolia.
Oh, quick spin.
Gangster slapping Kyrgyzstan right now to the tune of 19-5. More to come. 49 seconds left, roughly. If you want to get official, 48.8. I'll reserve comment on that one. Struggling to shoot the ball accurately is Kyrgyzstan. They got to figure it out. That would have ended it. Just rattles out the rim. Now Ganzul setting up. She pulls the trigger and fires a blank. Good D. Salongo getting in there to mix things up. Out of bounds. 6 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Kyrgyzstan. Only 20 seconds left in the game. Kulik to Galina, back to Kulik almost. Nobody home, no miscommunication, out of bounds. Will not matter anyway. 5 seconds left, all we need is a final buzzer. to lock in that score, which will be, oh! Taban could knock it down. In any case, it is a 19-5 win for Mongolia. Absolutely put it on Kyrgyzstan to start day 4. So hard to, Kyrgyzstan really struggled in that game. Hard to judge Mongolia. They look sharp. It's a talented team. But we'll get a better gauge of just how dangerous they might be later on today when they lace them up with Kazakhstan.
Team Iran versus Team Thailand.
So it was a shooting display and a dominant defensive game for Mongolia. Some of those plays were masterpieces. They were works of art. So they made easy work in their first contest of the day. So now we'll get set up for our next women's game. This will be in Pool D. And it'll be Iran against Thailand. We have gotten somewhat familiar with Thailand and watching them throughout the qualification draw. But this will be our first look at Iran.
And now representing Team Thailand, number 11, Untitled Chapter. Number 6, Pinfan Yothanan. Number 66, Kwanjira Thongdae. And number 15, Naruemal Banmu. Team Iran versus Team Thailand.
Final few buckets from that last contest. Mongolia, they look strong, man. Who's going to be the strongest of these two? Again, Iran and Thailand. Iran, the 4 seed. They're also a country that will be represented at the World Cup in Amsterdam. Here's their team. Masuume, Esmalzeda, Sujani with Mazgan Kodadi, as well as Saide Eli and Delagram Vakili. Thailand squad, undefeated so far out here in Changsha with Kwanjira Thongdiang. She's a player to keep an eye on in this one. Narumol Banmu, Pinfan Yothanan, and Wantani Sengmani. Thongdiang, the youngest player on this team, is Yothanan. I love her aggression. She's like a little tiger on the attack every chance she gets. Banmu, as tall as bamboo, still couldn't stroke the shot. Eli, wet. Iran in front. Look at the D here. Oh, Sengmani. D'd up. Nice play. Oh, recovery. Long arms. Esmailzadeh. Yothanan, good up fake. Got some space. Teardrop. No, Banmu tips it out. Sengmani. The entry pass is on target. And the defense too tight. Foul call. Banmu will shoot. Banmu standing 185. 31 years old, ranked number 11. And a free throw. Money in the bank. 1 point advantage. Esmailzadeh gives it up. Gets to the other side of the court. Eli.
Down to the block. Back up top.
Yota 9.
Got a step.
Stop and go move.
The foul is called.
Trying to make things difficult on Kodadadi.
Little mismatch.
Oh,
And
foul called on the inside. Ban Mu, she can do that. Puts a lot of pressure on the D. Again, with that great size. Ban Mu also won a silver at the 5th Asian Beach Games, gold at the 5th Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games as well. She got some championship pedigree. 2-2 basketball game. And the first foul on Thailand. Thailand with 3 wins in the qualification draw. Oh, Eli. Out of there. 3-2, make that 3-3. Oh. Eli couldn't get it. Missed it. Missed opportunity on the inside. Yota 9. She releases. She can't connect either. Oh, there's a connection. Soft like terry cloth. Esmalzeda. And Iran is up 4-3. Ban Mu trying to take that point back. These are short in the paint. It's cleared, it's shot, and it is off the rim. Yota 9. Down low, Ban Mu going to work. They don't have an answer for her yet. Oh, that's Malzeda. To the left, to the left. 5-4. Let's talk about Thailand's success in the qualification draw. They beat Maldives, got past Malaysia, and also India. One qualifying draw B. They really rolled the back of their youngest player, Kwanjira, on into the main draw. And there she is, going to work right now. Dondiang, bang, bang, 2-piece. Good in the hood, G, 6-5. Oh, Eli. Left it like the Uber just showed up. Peace out, 6-6. Oh, Thong Dieng, ball fake. Oh, just froze the defense. I thought the mannequin challenge was last year. Actually, the defense didn't really go for it. That was just a great finish. 7-6 game. And swinging back and forth like a pendulum. Two teams that appear to be pretty evenly matched to this point. Back to some of the tasties in this one. Good guard play. The bigs also. Some nice shots on the interior. There's a look at the 21-year-old. Dong Dieng getting it done. Saide Eli giving it up. Go to Dadi. Kicks it. Eli, ball fake. Oh, they didn't go for it. Oh, backdoor cut. Work to perfection. 8-6 game. Eli, put on the brakes. Too much D. Esmalzeda had to get it up late in the shot clock. And a violation. Back over to the ladies in yellow. Oh, look at that beautiful action. Just, all it takes is a little eye contact. Yothanan couldn't connect there or from the free throw line, still hustling. She's able to draw a foul. That's going to be on Iran. And Vakili picks it up. That's foul number 5 on Iran. They got one more to give before Thailand shoots free throws. So 2-point game as it stands right now. Yothanan drops step. It's a great move. Good D though. Kodadati comes out of there with it. Kodadati trying to set up. She gets a pick from Vakali and air mails it. Light breeze. Might have caught it a little bit. Dong Dieng takes some contact, still missed it. Hard screen, put Yothanan down. Sagmani called for the foul, no argument for her. Caught in a mismatch with Esmalzeda. Eli, oh, dribbled it off her foot. Dong Dieng. Nothing happening on that possession. Offensive foul. Trying to get a look off the screen. So 6th foul on Iran. Next defensive foul. Thailand will be shooting a couple free throws. Yothanan, so quick. So quick. Thailand with a 3-point advantage. Risky pass. Possession stayed with Iran. Dong Dieng open all day long like 7-Eleven. And she cashes in. Dong Dieng thought about another one. Instead, she goes to the cross, kicks it out. Yothanan. Her rainbow is missed. Oh, that won't be missed. She takes 2 and got action. Vakali. Oh, Yothanan. Foul by Vakali. So Iran with 7 fouls, as I mentioned, already in the penalty with 4, 35 still remaining. Yothanan splashes the first of 2. That bucket's gonna count. Yothanan makes good on both of her free throw attempts. Eli, nice pass. But Esmalzeda lost her footing. Thailand ball. They look to add to this already 5-point lead. Dong Dieng. Oh man. She has got as high a ceiling as there is at 21 years old. She is a baller. Kodadati drops it off. Esmalzeda showing that touch from mid-range. This thing's still in reach. Esmalzeda with some good D there. Eli trying to help out. Takes the feed, but misses the runner. Dong Dieng, cross, up fake. Oh. Stays a 5-point game. Dong Dieng gambled on the steal. Poor transition defense, though, from Kodadati. Lucky that Thailand didn't get a score. Kodadati, though, runs out past the 2, misses it. Esmalzeta, though. I got your back, sis. St. Mani to the right. Off the glass. And a 15-11 game. Oh, Esmalzeta misses initially, but fouls it up. 3-point game. The pace is quickening. St. Mani. So bucket after bucket. Kodadati tracks it down, shoots it up, and doesn't touch anything. So a violation. And under 3 minutes to play, TV timeout, 2:41 officially. Some of the passing. Pinpoint accuracy. So not only do we have this outstanding edition of the Asia Cup going down, how about the Novi Sad Challenger? Tipped off yesterday. Of course, you got Novi Sad and Lehman in there. New York, Harlem stand up. Princeton, Riga, Gagarin. 16-team event. Squads from all over the world lacing them up. And Novi Sad. Make sure you check out that tournament this weekend as well.
2 minutes, 41 seconds.
Keep your eyes glued on this one for now, though. 4-point game, again, 16-12. Thong Dieng, quick move, bend move. Kicks it out, St. Mani. Getting money like an invoice. 18-12. Esmalzeta. Man, she's tough down here. Great activity. St. Mani changes direction. Pass is tipped. Only 2 seconds will remain on the shot clock. In a 5-point lead for Thailand. Will come in with some tread on their tires, so to speak. Playing 3 games in the qualification draw just to earn their way to the main draw. So far, they proved that they belong. Last year, we saw the Australian men's team go all the way from the qualifying draw to win gold. No reason to think a women's team can't do it this year. Why not Thailand? Especially when they got their 21-year-old gunner, Thong Dieng, doing that. Nice dish there. Esmalzeta set the table. But game point for Thailand. And guess who does the honors? She was killing everybody indiscriminately. Great basketball game. And another nice performance from Kwanjira Thong Dieng for Team Thailand as they take it 21-14 over Iran. So here's how things started off. Iran struck first, but it was Thailand who had the last laugh. So enjoy those highlights. If you're from Thailand, get ready to let the fellas take over the court, as Indonesia and Chinese Taipei will open things up in Pool D. In the meantime, enjoy a look back at a few of those highlights before we get there. Day 4, it's lit.
注意看好底牙太重。
现场观众，接下来一场比赛将由印度尼西亚对阵中华台北。我们的小组赛最后一天，一共有4场中国队的比赛，其中2场是来自中华台北，2场来自我们中国队。 来观看比赛的同时，不要忘记在我们所有的社交媒体上面，包括微信公众号、微博来关注我们FIBA 3x3的官方账号，一起来分享我们的比赛。
All right, time to get back to business, y'all. Get our first look at the fellas on day 4. There's some good basketball teams right here. Indonesia and Chinese Taipei. These two teams have met one time. National team competitions before. Indonesia got the better of Chinese Taipei. The 5th Asian indoor games in the pools phase. Just a little of their history. Indonesia hit the court first. Daniel Ray. Goes by Danny Ray. Kevin Satoris, Reza Gundara, and Ricky Effendi. Chinese Taipei will come out in the blue. I was pretty impressed with this team. Earning their way out of qualifying draw, Group C. Had a 9-point win over Sri Lanka. Eked out a 3-point win over Vietnam. And then picked up an overtime win over Kyrgyzstan. There's the man. Keep an eye on this one. Sung Han Wang. He's the spoon that stirs the green tea for Chinese Taipei. He had 28 points. Again, through an undefeated qualifying draw. And he's making his 3x3 debut. What you know about that? Indonesia, they've been well represented in national games over the years. Talking about 3 World Cup appearances, 2 trips to the Asia Cup. But they've never advanced to the medal rounds, ever. They got Ricky Effendi. He's the elder statesman at just 30 years old, but making his national team debut. Utada ready to go. Ricky starts with the top of the key. Pool D for the men. Setting up on the wing. Swinging it to the top. Quick release. That one is missed by Chung Han Wang. Foul call on the floor. So Ricky gives it up just to get it back. Jab step. Right. Step back. Hand up. Threw the shot off, but Ricky fouls it and still misses. See Torres. Oh, he can see clearly now. The rain is gone. He's starting to drizzle. And Chinese Taipei is going to answer back. Utada. Nice step through, but some good defense right at the rim. Nothing's going to be easy. Top 2 from each group. I remind you, move on to the medal rounds tomorrow. So it's going to be one team that's ousted in each of the 4 pools. We know that A and C has already been decided. Oh, pull-up game on point like a harpoon. And that man starting to get in his rhythm again. The hustle. House shoe. led the way in the qualifying draw. So far doing his thing for Chinese Taipei as they lead it by 1. Untitled showing some patience at the top of the key, waits for the screen, goes to the cup. The runner off the glass is good. 3 apiece. Wang drops it off. Long J, no go. Wu. Shot is wiped off. Wiped away, I should say. Wang, ski skirt! Lost him like baggage claim, and then dropped him off 4-3. Untitled will step up to the stripe, drew the foul. Puts a lot of pressure on the defense. 23 years old, ranked number 2 out of Indonesia. He gets 1 at the stripe. After the air ball, Wu couldn't track it down. Oh, lost the rock though. Ball back over to Chinese Taipei. Now Wu. Oh! All that sauce ain't fair. Up fake and then the inverted finger roll. Ricky. Oh, that was sick. Spin around. Oh, but they didn't clear it. So no basket, but look at Wu. Saying what it do with the scoop. Beautiful finish. 5 apiece. Torres bottoms up again. And Indonesia out 7-5. Nice up fake to get a little bit of space. Foul in the process of the shot. Look again at that last long range connection. Yes. Wang calmly splashes the free throw. And a warning issue. You cannot play defense in the restricted area. Chinese Taipei. After the made bucket, if it happens again, they'll get a technical foul. Here's Danny. Oh, hand up, so what? Taste, taste. You can get a taste. Other shooters cool, but they ain't like me. Woo! Just speak for yourself. He spins baseline, lays it up. Get the entry. And Wu, even though he's being wrestled, still muscles that one up and in. The fella's off to a furious pace in Pool D. How good has Wu been to this point? Taking advantage of the mismatch. He's in his bag, and he's tripping in finesse. Beautiful touch around the rim. I wouldn't be shocked if Chinese Taipei continue to feed him the rock. Untitled on the move. Tough layup attempt, missed it. Wide open look. Oh, that was deep. Oh, ball fake. And just put the defense on ice for a moment. Just enough to get the scoop to go. Torres, his runner. Nope. Yunhao Shu. Nice pass, gets it back. A thing of beauty. 9-9. Ricky. Stays with it. And spins it in off the glass. Makes it a 10-9 game. Indonesia in front. Wang. No good from Long. Shoot. He shoots it. Doesn't score it. Trying to get the shot clock situation settled. But look at Chu faking the behind the back. Laying it in. Chu, 21 years old, ranked #1. Tortoise. Oh, nice crossover. Oh, step back, take that with you. Wu. Wang splashed him in the face. Foul called on the drive, shooting one. A lot of bumping and banging. And that drive to the bucket, take a look at the last sequence. Nice step back from Tortoise. Now Guntara will shoot. Try to add to Indonesia's 1-point lead. And that they do. Chu. Put on the brakes. Wu, though. It's fouled down low. Danny Ray having a tough time containing them. Big size mismatch. They fixed that, though. Now putting Tortoise on him. And it don't even matter. Wu giving them buckets like KFC. And then gets one right back. Now both teams have been warned about defending after the made bucket in the restricted area. No more chances. Technical fouls next. Wang waits for the screen, gets it over to Chu. Offensive foul called on Wu. Here's Wu showing the distance. Got a well-rounded game. Couple scores on the inside. Comfortable shooting from outside. Oh! FaceTime. No video chat app. Foul on Danny. He's gonna check out. Untitled will check in. Take another look. Get risky. Pass deflected. Torres lost his footing. He's up though. Oh. Do it to the security guard. A little souvenir. Gotta get that back though. Four-point lead for Indonesia. Approaching the 4-minute mark. Wang look at the arc on the shot. Missed it. Now it's Wang. Lost the handle on it. Chu tracks it down. He's got 5 seconds to work with. No need to rush. Missed the crib though. Down 2 on 3 for now. Mutara couldn't take advantage. Good recovery, D. Ball out, air ball. Wang kind of rushed that shot. Time to D up now. They've had a tough time slowing Indonesia down. That time, Tortoise couldn't get it to go. Two-piece, no biscuit. Chinese Taipei cut the lead in half. Risky, cross, step back, short. Wang to the rack. That was That was nearly a body bag. But that was some courageous defense. I got to give Effendi some credit for even going up and attempting to block that shot. He's whistled for the foul. But there's a lot of dudes that be like, hey, I ain't messing with that. Nice sequence. Wu has kept Chinese Taipei in it. And Risky has been trying to put him away. The long ball's been falling like autumn. But will it continue to fall as Indonesia looks to open up their 2019 Asia Cup campaign with a dub? Wang, no. Strong on the free throw, stays 16-14. See Torres, he forces up a shot, had plenty of time in the shot clock. Just must have been feeling it. Wang, oh, his pass is stolen. See Torres, nowhere to go. He steps back behind two range. Nope. Now Chu. Oh, no. Nobody home on the pass. Out of bounds it flies. 2:53 officially left. I want to thank our official suppliers, Peak Apparel, for this event. Also our supplier, Sheldon Sports and Sport Court. That one rattles out Danny. Shoot. I think that went off of one of Indonesia's shoes. Out of bounds with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Wang starts the possession. Chu feeling it like a masseuse. He connects again from deep and it's 16 all. Danny, no. Oh, Danny goes to the crossover, kick it to the corner. Open look. No. Oh, but look at the effort underneath. Guntara getting it done. Indonesia out by 1. Oh, splash you very much. As Chu is true. His two-piece makes it an 18-17 game. Now Wang to Chu. Chunks the deuces, but misses it. Now Risky shielding off the defense with his body, missed it. Somebody better get out to the corner. Quick move. Wang elevates, bricks it. Guntara, good look, but not a good looking shot. 1 point lead for Chinese Taipei. Chu splits the D. You thought you had it. Now you see it, now it's gone. Guntara answers with a beautiful finish himself. 19-18. Wang, backdoor, kicks it. Chu deep in the corner. Missed it, but Chu is there to recover. Game point, Chinese Taipei. Maggie's going crazy. Oh, but the huge connection from deep to tie it up. It's 20 apiece. Chu missed it right at the rim. Indonesia, chance to win it. Risky, no. Tossed it out of bounds. 42 seconds left in a mental game between Indonesia and Chinese Taipei. The crowd is lit. I'm out my seat as this one is coming down to the wire. It has been a thriller without the red jacket and zippers. May the best team win. 20 up, game point. So I told you that Zhang Han Wang Was the player to keep an eye on in this game, and the rock is in his hands. He gives it up, though. Chu working on Ricky. Game point, and there's your Tissot buzzer beater. It's a done dilly. Chinese Taipei, all the way from the qualifying draw. They move to 4-0 on this tournament. 1-0 here in the main draw with a hard-fought win over Indonesia, 21-20. Everybody needs to catch their breath after that one. There's another look. Tissot buzzer beater. Great concentration on the shot. Elevation from Shu. And he gets it done for Chinese Taipei. Wow. So now the ladies will take the court again.
Representing Team Kazakhstan.
We get our first look at Kazakhstan. They'll be lacing them up against Kyrgyzstan. When you talk as much as I do, you lose your voice from time to time. So I'll let my voice recover for a quick moment before we get to this next game. Again, Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan up next.
Versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
好的，比赛马上就要开始，双方交换礼物。现场观众来，再次登场一路金牌。
All right, it is on once again. At least for Kyrgyzstan, they've been on the court one time today in a 14-point loss to Mongolia. Our first look at Kazakhstan. And it's a dangerous, dangerous team. They need to come with a warning label. Kurazova. Kondrakova. Starting with the top of the key. Oksana as well. Straight to the rack. Got the look. So Kurazova will likely open the scoring here from the free throw line. Does it easily. 1-0. Kazakhstan. Nice ball movement. So you're already kind of getting a sense for this Kazakhstan team. They won't rely too much on the ISO. Instead, they're going to get that rock moving. Get that three-woman weave game popping on top of the key. Oh, nice pass. That's great action right there. Kondrakova finishes it off on the inside. Her size is going to be tough to handle as well, standing 192. Hard to contend with that. Put the ball in places that other players just can't get it. Rock to the corner. And the Suburbs have officially been rocked 4-0. As Kyrgyzstan got it to go down. Galina trying to set something up on the perimeter here. A tough shot on the step back. We saw more shot clock violations than we would like to see for Kyrgyzstan in their opening loss against Mongolia. See if they're a little bit sharper this game, a little bit more offensively aware. As Kondrakova will get it going. Kyrgyzstan drops it off. Kondrakova misses it to the left. Kyrgyzstan though, going to the right, the runner, no. Second chance opportunity, still not converted. But Kyrgyzstan still not on the board. Galina spins, passes. Maybe not the effort that they wanted there. Ivanova, she gets it swung over, but Kyrgyzstan couldn't get it to go down. Oh, nice. And push call. Ivanova whistle. Look at the action so far for Kazakhstan. It's been one-sided through the first 2 minutes. As Kyrgyzstan only managed 5 points against Mongolia. They'll be done with a loss here. Ivanova got a good look, was open, missed it, stays with it, and misses it. Close range cookies. And after the steal, though, since it was a change of possession, you had to clear it. Kyrgyzstan fell asleep a little bit. Ball over to the ladies in black, Kyrgyzstan on the attack. Oh, hesitation on the shot release. Still couldn't find a touch. Ivanova, Kyrgyzstan, spin move, step back. Bump and the bucket, shooter's touch. She kind of shrugs it off like, yeah, I wish it was splash, but I'll take it. Zelina Kyrgyzstan, 34 years old, the top-ranked player for Kazakhstan. What up, Coach D? Know you're watching. I've been to Astana one time in my life. Beautiful city. I didn't know what to expect. I was pleasantly surprised. So I got a lot of love for Kazakhstan. And Kyrgyzstan, if you're from Kazakhstan, I know you love that. Courtesy of her two-piece from the corner, Kazakhstan leads at 9-0. Haven't even hit the 7-minute mark yet. Kulik, nowhere to go with it. And an errant pass just out of the reach of Kyrgyzstan. And that pass deflected. Still 9 seconds left, 8 seconds left on the shot clock. TV timeout. Kyrgyzstan still with that goose egg next to their name. 5th place finish at the Asia Cup 2018. But at the World Cup in Manila, not quite as good. 18th place finish there. They'll be looking to make their way out of Pool B. And they will lock themselves a spot down with a win, guaranteed. Shot clock violation. That is not a trend that Kyrgyzstan want to start again. Watch the clock. Kyrgyzstan down low. It's like taking candy from a baby. Kondrakova makes it a 10-point game, and Kondrakova Thought she was gonna make an 11-point game. Instead, she just tries to share the wealth a little bit. The mid-range goes down for Ivanova. Galina, the running hook. She tried it unsuccessfully. Yagakina will check in. Kyrgyzstan will check out. So the all-tall lineup for Kazakhstan. Ivanova starts the possession, gives it up to get it back. Cross-court pass, Yagakina. Oh, that's beautiful. But you can see that chemistry that this team has. Yagakina couldn't splash it, but what you gonna do with her? Unstoppable. Kondrakova, 29-year-old, at the free throw stripe, chance to make it a 2-point play. She's been at the previous 2 editions of the Asia Cup. Missed the free throw. Also participated in the World Cup 2018, as did Kondrakova. As the lead is now 13-0. Out of bounds to White. Kyrgyzstan has not been able to stop the bleeding. I think it's fair to say that these two are rivals, regional rivals. All Kazakhstan all the time. And still 5.5 to play in this Pool B game that will solidify the 2 teams that will be going on to the medal rounds. Yagakina, open sesame. Access denied though. She decides to try it a little bit closer this time, missed it, but a foul is called. Kondrakova dominating, to say the least. Ranked number 4 in Kazakhstan. Too strong on the free throw. No worries. Kyrgyzstan's got her back. And Kyrgyzstan has got their first point. They're on the board. Took them about 5 minutes to get there. And a 14-1 slaying so far. 2 ball, too much on it. Yagakina gives it up. See if Kyrgyzstan can make this thing interesting in the final 5 minutes. Nekrasova gets it over. Mezinseva couldn't get a score out of the deal. Kazakhstan continue to put on a clinic, showing them how it's done. This is how you play 3x3. 15-1. Two ball, too long. Yagakina couldn't find her mark either. Out of bounds off White though. Kyrgyzstan will take over. Galina. Guarded by Ivanova. Got to check it up first. Nowhere to go. Nekrasova to Galina. Kyrgyzstan packs it and then passes it. And another drop in the bucket. The floodgates are open. Kazakhstan drowning Kyrgyzstan. Add another one to the scoring total. Kontrakova, I don't think it's going to be a doubt. She's going to be one of the top scorers by the day's end. Ivanova, baby, let's cruise. All the way to the cup. 18-1. And Kyrgyzstan in need of some major help. I don't know if Olivia Pope could save them from this, though. 17-point cushion for Kazakhstan. They need some milk. TV timeout. Only thing we're wondering now, it's not a matter of who's going to win. Is will it go the distance? Or will Kazakhstan hit that 21-point mark in advance? So Kyrgyzstan, they cannot afford a loss if they want to compete for gold. But they're going to take this one on the chin. That is for certain. So a learning experience. I doubt that their 3x3 days are over. But their 2019 Asia Cup is in 3 points or 2 minutes and 50 seconds and counting. Here we go. And a shot clock violation. It's quick. It's epic. It's 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. Oh. 3 in the key call. So Ivanova with a rare mistake in this game. They can afford a few with a 17-point lead. I think we can all agree on that. Nekrasova, D'd up. And shot clock violation, that one didn't touch any rim. Also 6 fouls on Kyrgyzstan. Now they have no more defensive fouls to go. Kazakhstan on the stripe on the next one. Kyrgyzova cross-court pass. Seen Kazakhstan run that same action to both wings. They got a good grasp of this game. They get some good coaching. Oh, got to finish that off. Yagakina with the beautiful pass. Now Kulik. She pulls up, gets the score. Kyrgyzova calmly steps into the corner. And she came through dripping. Drip, drip. 20-2. This one's almost through. Front rimmed it. Yagakina. Swings out. Kyrgyzova wasn't looking for it. Golly gee willikers. Game point though, Kazakhstan. This will secure their spot in the medal rounds. They want to be the top team coming out the pool though. So we're gonna see what they got against Mongolia. That's gonna be a tasty game. That's coming up later on today, 7:30 local time. So they'll have a good 3-hour break between their next contest. Buck 28. Ran into a brick wall. Found herself wide open and still couldn't connect. Nekrasova struggling with the shot. Kazakhstan rock with game point. Down low, Ivanova fouled. She'll shoot a free throw. Free throw that will be the kill shot on Kyrgyzstan's hopes to continue playing. That's it. That's all. Get the director's chair. It's a wrap. 21-2 is how Kazakhstan start their 2019 Asia Cup campaign with a good old-fashioned backyard beatdown of their neighbors. You can take a look back at the highlights if you want. It was one-sided, to say the least. The score indicative of that, 21-2. We still got another ladies game coming up next with Turkmenistan and Thailand. That's going down in Pool D action. And that'll be starting at about 4:55 local time. So that's a little over 10 minutes away. So we got a little bit of time before we get to that next game. But I'm sure you Kazakhstan fans are watching and enjoying this highlight rip. You got plenty to be encouraged about with this team. They got a lot of firepower. We'll see what they have left. Again, as Mongolia will play Kazakhstan 7:30 local time later. All right, step off the mic for a moment. Again, we got about 10 minutes before we get to that next game. Turkmenistan, Thailand on deck. Y'all better not go nowhere or I'll find you.
许下香港医生的约定，为了他生气时，希望他不会在意。老来老去，依然不希望相依为命。最后就开始着急，快点的，快速到账，快点，满足你。根据人物小报告，从此不同一些。小儿子放学必须待在社区激情，生活才能增加开放更久的风景。我喜欢的开始一切，快乐秒杀，快速到账，快点满足你。生意太好，抵押太重。
Changsha, how y'all doing? Y'all having a good time? Let me hear you say yeah! Yeah! Everybody, let me hear you say yeah! Yeah! Alright, just making sure you're still here. Alright, we move on to our next game.
All right, it's that time once again to get back to that action, y'all.
Team
Turkmenistan against Thailand. Thailand looking strong. 4-0, coming off that 21-14 win over Iran as they enter the main draw after coming out of the qualifying draw 3-0. Turkmenistan will be introduced first. Leyla Halilova, dynamic guard for Turkmenistan. Like her game a lot. Quick, nice shot, willing passer. She's joined by number 5, Victoria Ramanova. And then the size down low. Aina Gokova. And number 10, Nagyeva. So you know this squad. If you don't know them, you better get familiar with them real quick. Team Thailand, led out on the floor by Wantani Sagmani. Right after her, Pinfan Yothanan. Narumo Banmu will cap their quartet. But you cannot forget about her, number 66, Kwanjira Thondang. The 21-year-old been putting on a show out here in Changsha. But I think they're going to be put to the test here. Thailand hasn't lost the game yet. But can they keep it going against this Turkmenistan squad? Right here. Turkmenistan also will be represented at the World Cup this year in Amsterdam. That's next month, June 18th. This will be the third trip to the Asia Cup for Turkmenistan. Their best finish came in 2013, third place. Keep an eye on Aina Gokova, standing 190. Great combination of size and skill. She's gonna make things interesting with Banmu down there. Kwanjira Thongdiang, 21-year-old phenom out of Thailand. Nobody's been able to stop her to this point. We'll see if Turkmenistan can put the clamps on her. Thailand got a good look out of that first action to open up the game. Oh, Yothanan. She's just herky-jerky with her game. It's hard to guard players that kind of hit you with moves like that. You just never know what they're going to bring. Turkmenistan, Halilova starts the possession. Gokova hands it off. Nagyeva misses it to the left. Sagmani comes out of the scrum with it. She goes right. She turns left. She drop steps. Scooty-doo. So take another look at the drop step from Sagmani. She scores it off the glass. Alilova going right. That's good D. Yothanan not letting her go anywhere. Suffocating D. Oh, Nagyeva hit her with the cross. Dropped it off. Gokova. Oh, nice turnaround. But she missed it. Didn't hit any rim. Shot clock violation. Shout out Noah Lazarus. Let me welcome you to my life, where every basket is a highlight. That's, y'all know our MC is responsible for that song. It's one of my favorite 3x3 songs. It is my favorite 3x3 song. Him and DJ Flavor-Matics. Flav on the ones and twos. Q York. Check them out on Spotify if you get a moment. Just over a minute in. Thailand drew first blood. Turkmenistan still looking for that first bucket. Yothanan went to the right, but Gokova with the help D. No soup for you. Gokova, I told you, it's a great combination of size and skill. Great timing on the block. Her and Banmu pretty much equalize each other. Nagyeva trying to set up the screen. Foul whistled on Thailand in the process. Alilova working on Thongdiang. Gets a screen. Lost it, let it fly, missed it. Dong Dieng now, she got a look, and she misses to the right. Foul called on Turkmenistan. A little too aggressive on the box out. Dong Dieng, to the left, to the left. Oh, missed it. Handoff to Halilova. Halilova harassed so much so that she didn't even get a shot up before the shot clock went out. Game number 5 of 12 on this day. Oh, Dong Dieng. Gone in a flash, but missed the crib. Dong Dieng couldn't get it to go from long range. Look at the hustle. Sagmani kicks it out. Dong Dieng. Bad move. Missed it. Gokova, strong rebound. Drops it off. Nagyewa. Oh, good hands, bad move, but Dong Dieng. That's a foul called. Yeah, Nagyewa. She didn't get it. She didn't get any ball. She got all body. Dong Dieng. Off target. So Thailand offense has hit a little bit of a drought. Turkmenistan is now on the board. Oh, the step through, scoop. Banjira couldn't get it to go. So Nagyewa, she'll set up, see if she can, turns her back. Didn't have the touch on the hook. Sagmani trying to work a little two-woman game, passes up the screens and has her pass stolen. Halilova back in business. Gokova kicks it to the corner. Nagyewa missed it. Halilova trying to retain the possession. She can't do it. So Banmu will go to work with Sagmani. Drops it off. Banmu. Easy layup. Thailand breaks a little drought that they had on offense with that bucket. Gokova clears some space. And she said you can get a taste. She drops Banmu off, 2-2. Sagmani steps through, Banmu gives it back, give and go. Offensive foul. Sagmani hooked with the offhand. Look at Gokova. It's a nice shot right there. Little splash ball for you. 2-2 basketball game. Here's what's at stake in this group. Pool D started off with Iran and Thailand. Thailand getting a win there. They control their own destiny. They get another win, obviously 2-0, automatically puts you into the medal rounds as the top seed. They get a win. It'll set up a play-in game between Iran and Turkmenistan. Pull up, no. Yotanan. Banmu. Sagmani couldn't make it sing from long range. Banmu D'd up. Gokova wasn't having it. And Halilova is able to draw the foul on Sagmani. 5.5 to play. This has been a defensive game. Not likely that we get to 21 points unless things change drastically in the next 5.5 minutes. Kind of speaks to how evenly matched these teams are. Oh, Yotanan, the teardrop. Halilova, can she answer? You better believe she can. Her new nickname's Alexa. 4-3. Zagmani. Not a textbook release. But all that matters is the result. Look at that one. Banked it in. Turkmenistan leads at 4-3. Yotanan, quick clear, quick move. I like the D though. I like that pass better. That was tasty. Fofo, Halilova. Kicks it. Wide open look. And that one off target, but I like the energy that Romanova has come in with, the 22-year-old. Solid defense. A little bit of a hip check right there. That'll put Kwanjira Thongdeng on the free throw line, making her 3x3 debut here at this Asia Cup. And she's worthy of being put on your scouting report. Foul called on the baseline on Yotanan. Foul number 4 on Thailand. Turkmenistan right behind them with 3 fouls. Gokova going to work like the weekend's up. And it's 5-5. Wild shot, Zagmani. The kick out, Halilova. Nice passing. Leads to the wide open shot. And ain't what you hope for. Nagiela didn't hit nothing. Shot clock violation. And a break in the action. Gokova breaking them off a little bit. Nice drive. I get the feeling this one might come down to the wire, y'all. What y'all think? Let us know. Matter of fact, let us know what your thoughts are on the tournament, who you like, who you're cheering for, where you're watching from. It's like, yeah, I hear you, the voice, but how do I do that? Well, first you can follow us on social media. That would be the first step, at FIBA 3x3. Second step is use the hashtag 3x3Asia. And then the third step is press and send. 5-5. Unable to break the tie, Yotanan couldn't find the target. Foul call on the rebound. Four fouls apiece. Kwanjira couldn't get it to go. Yotanan saying that's off of Gokova. Gokova saying that's off Yotanan. The final say is yellow ball. Thongdien gets it to Banmu to turn around. Mouthpiece. Halilova, jab step. Being pestered by the 21-year-old. Banmu tracks down the rebound, hands it off. Kwanjira stops short. Oh, as she completed that dime. Kwanjira, she got sauce to spare. She'll have it at the top of the key. Fresh shot clock. Baseline spin. Yotanan, Banmu. Nope. Nagyewa.
Nagyewa for 2. No good.
Too much strength on the shot.
Spins.
Panjita to bad move. Mouse in the house.
Using the size advantage, scoring post.
Nagyewa operating from deep. Bad pass. Gokova makes good on it. She drops it like it's hot from distance to make it 7-up. Yothanan trying to answer with a rainbow 2 of her own.
7-7.
But no. Nagyewa fouled on the 2-piece plus the biscuit. She needed that one to go down. Her team needed a bucket. She splashed the 2-ball plus the foul. She'll have a chance for a 3-point play. She's been a little long on her shots up to this point. I think the actual foul might have helped her make the shot. She got a couple of points in this game, and you just saw them. The 2-piece. Can she add the biscuit? Oh, she cannot. Free throw rattles out. But Turkmenistan with a 2-point advantage. And just over 2 minutes to play. Game has been tug of war. Turkmenistan with the slim lead, but plenty of time left. Panjita couldn't tie it up. Gokova comes down with it. Nice drive. Both shots actually missed. I thought Romanova was going to finish one of those off. She doesn't do it though. So Turkmenistan will pick up their 6th foul. No more to give. Thailand with only 1 to give. And 1:48 officially left in the game.
And of course, we'd like to thank all the sponsors, Bank of Changsha.
So you're looking at Pool D action. Thailand with a win will go 2-0. 5-0 altogether if you count their qualification draw results. Dong Dieng in business, but shut down by the rim. Foul on the floor. Number 6 on Thailand.
So Team Thailand with 16 fouls. So both teams with no fouls to give. Any fouls thus far
Haliloba.
will result in
Nagyewa. Get some space. You can tell she's starting to find her touch a little bit, at least from long range. Missed the short ranger. Tries it from deep. And she splashes it. Dong Dieng, nope. Yothanan lost her footing, but Turkmenistan lose the possession as they toss it out of bounds, but a 4-point cushion. And it's looking like Turkmenistan might be on their way to a W. Pool could get very interesting. So Turkmenistan get a win here that would drop Thailand to 1-1 in main draw play and set up a deciding final game in the pool later on between Turkmenistan and Iran. Iran obviously would need a win to force a 3-way tie. That's just me forecasting. We still got a minute left in this one. And even though Thailand is down by 4, things could change quickly. That's not going to help the effort right there. Sangmani misses the layup attempt. Ball back over to Turkmenistan. They could put some pressure on Thailand too. They draw a foul, they'll be shooting free throws. Instead, Dong Dang, thievery, could splash the 2. So Yotanan in control, top of the key, 40 seconds to play. Sangmani. Too much sauce. Nayewa goes right. Gokova. Oh, lost her handle on it. Turned it over. Yotanan, where's she gonna go with it? Bad move. Trying to get open. She's not. Sangmani with Gokova in front. Good move. Oh, but $1 million move, $5 shot. Time's gonna run out, and Thailand's gonna suffer their first loss here in Changsha. Up to this point, they were 4-0. But they will lose this one. The final will end up being 11-7 in favor of Turkmenistan. It was not the prettiest game. I think we can agree on that. With 18 points combined scored. But, as they say, a win is a win is a win. And Turkmenistan got it done, 11-7. Saw them pull away in the final 2 minutes of the game. As I mentioned, it was kind of tug of war throughout the first 8 minutes or so of the game. But credit Turkmenistan. They stepped up and they got it done. And put themselves in a good position. As they'll again have one more game remaining against Iran. They get a win, they are definitely in. If Iran gets a win, we'll be looking at a 3-way tie. That'll be coming up later on today, about 7:50, roughly. All right, take a look back at the highlights in this one. We'll be getting set up for our next game, which happens to be a men's game. And it happens to feature 2 perennial powerhouses, New Zealand and Qatar, as they take the court now. We'll be getting to this one here in about a minute or so. All right, you see both teams have hit the court. New Zealand is already out there. They're trying to join the ladies team in the medal rounds. Let's get a look at Qatar. They came out of qualifying draw A. Had an extra team in that group and still made it out. 4-0. They boast an 82% winning percentage in national competitions. They're going to be put to the test here by New Zealand with baby bull Aaron Bailey-Noel, but Carl Neuer is that guy. I think they'll go as far as he carries them in terms of the way he shoots the ball. We know he's pretty good on the microphone. He joined me the other day on the broadcast, so we know he got that down. And has been a great shooter. Speaking of great shooters, great all-around guard right there, Abdul Rahman Saad, been balling for Team Qatar. Overcame a serious knee injury and I mean, he's been slowed a little bit, but you can't really tell. If I hadn't told you he had been injured, you wouldn't know. Oh, Bailey Noel. Bobo says, no, no. The kitchen's closed. Magasa, 18 years old. And Neuer, he quiets the noise. He can do that to you. He's got a strap. And New Zealand on the board first. So that four-man crew again for New Zealand. Aaron Bailey-Noel, Carl Neuer, Thomas Allen, and Zach Eastope. Eastope, the big fella who just contested that shot. And a foul called on the inside. Qatar rocking with Fadi Abdelmona, Nedim Muslic, and Magasa, along with Saad. Nedim nets it from distance. So both teams with a couple. Oh, and Aaron Bailey-Noel says, I want a couple more. The baby bull beasting Saad to the cup. But he couldn't get a sip. Neuer elevates. Misses. Magasa, though, gobbles up the rebound. Saad decides to pull up on Neuer. And he maced him. Right in the eye socket. Neuer, scoop, missed. Magasa comes out of there with it. Muslic with the ball fake. Oh, past Neuer, no doubt about it. No choice but the foul on that play. But again, New Zealand's ladies, they're into the medal rounds. The men's team, they finished fourth at last year's edition, lost to Japan in the bronze medal game. Trying not to lose this one here to Qatar, who hope to remain unbeaten. They played more games than anybody else. Magasa called for the double dribble. Qatar, perennial force in national competitions, that 82% winning percentage. Not only that, they took gold at the World Cup 2014, gold at the Asia Cup 2013. They also won the 5th Asian Indoor Games, the 5th Asian Beach Games. It's a lot of first places next to their name. Can they regain that dominance, though? We'll see. There's Bailey-Noel, one of my favorites, man. I love guys that ain't afraid to get a little dirty down low. Eastope, oh, look at the size. Standing 201, 120 kilos. He's a fully grown man. Fadi, though, using that quickness. Lost him and pulled up and knocked it down. 5 apiece. Eastope. Noel. Great feel around the rim. Let's see if he can stay in front of Fadi. Oh, Fadi, up fake. Try to sneak a pass in there to Magasa. Probably would have got a layup attempt had he faked the pass. But look at Noel. Mwah. The kiss off the glass. Saad has it, top of the key. He's guarded by Allen. Oh, and he gave him the business. No suit and tie necessary. Allen on the jab step, going to the baseline. Nice action there from Allen. But Saad says, we don't want you here, fam. Try again. Neuer has to force it up. He misses. Fadi, Hezi, elevates, airballs it. 6-6 it stays. Allen with the impressive mustache gets it to the man with the impressive beard. And he makes it count from long range. A couple of two pieces for Neuer. I told you, New Zealand goes far as he'll take him shooting that basketball. He's been shooting like block boy so far in this one. Neuer, this time, he gets his roll on. Saad, oh, too much heat on the pass, out of bounds. New Zealand in front, 9-7.
So it's going to be a Team New Zealand ball.
So New Zealand, you better believe they have not forgotten about losing in that bronze medal game to Japan just a year ago. Got a little bit different team this year. Bailey Noel returns, as well as Neuer, but and Thomas Allen as well. Eastope, the new addition. He doesn't even contest the Saad layup. He makes it a one-point game. Neuer floating, not stinging. Body to Magasa. Oh, Magasa misses the layup. Allen fires on Magasa, and he wet him up. 9-8, Fadi. Oh, he's in his bag, step back. Eastope did enough to throw the shot off. Neuer with the save. Allen took the bump from Magasa in the process of the shot. He'll be shooting one after a quick break in the action. So far, Qatar with a 21-17 win over the Philippines, 5-point win over Samoa. This was in the qualification draw. Then they beat Iran, and then they wrapped things up with a 19-10 win over Thailand. So again, they played more games than anybody. 4 games in the qualification draw before they even got here. Had a day to rest. But it's going to take everything they got in their tank to beat this New Zealand team. They game so far. 3-point lead with 6:20 to go. Allen. Good on the free throw. Had he missed it, would have been a lane violation. Saad. Man, he was out of there. Missed it at the rim. Bailey Noel wants to rock. Man, it's not many dudes his size that are as effective as he is when he turns his back to the basket. And that's just keeping it real. Bailey Noel staying in 193. Not the biggest dude in the world, but he's got the skill. And Magasa, stronger than Odin's son on the throwdown. But Magasa, he's been licking his chops for one of those. He gets the feed, and the big man is eating. He likes iron. Get it? Neuer gives it up. Foul on Magasa underneath. So Qatar with 3 fouls now to New Zealand's 5. And New Zealand with a now 5-point lead. That was a good finish. Magasa is hunting for that rock. Saad pulls, Magasa comes down with it, and he gets the layup to go. 2-possession game, just over 5 minutes to play. This is our Pool B opener. Allen, oh, shacking the fool. Shacking the fool. Man, you can't miss those. Net him. No, Saad. Oh, quick crossover. Saad elevates, comes down with it. Fresh shot clock, net him. Pass to D, tough shot, recovers it. That's textbook D underneath. Thomas, he never left his feet. Kept him planted, arms straight up. That's how you play the game. Fadi, top of the key, with Neuer in front. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. It's the voice. Bring you this action here from Changsha. Misfire from Fadi. And a white foul on Neuer. No more to give on the tall blacks. Rocking the all white. Oh, 2 shots will ensue. And a silly foul away from the ball. So back-to-back whistles will put Qatar on the strike. That works to their benefit. Trailing by a couple of possessions with 4:37 left in the game. They get a chance to catch their breath. And in the process, maybe add some points, but Muslic couldn't get it to go down. He misses the first free throw. He's got another one. Muslic, 21 years old. Seen him all over the national competition level for Qatar. He misses both free throws. So I guess that experience not really paying off. Saad, he elevates, missed it. That's a foul on Qatar. They're up to 4.
Team Qatar now with 14 fouls. Team New Zealand ball. They lead by 4. They're looking to add on to their 4-point lead here.
Bailey Noel, you know where he's going. To the rack. Count on it.
So he's going to get 1 shot.
So Baby Bull
Foul number 5 on Qatar.
back up to the free throw line. Also plays on the Pro Tour, representing the city of Auckland. And he represents at the free throw line. 15-10 game, Fadi, 3-on-2, and he launches a 2. So he doubles up to make it a 3-point game, and oh, that's just clutch. Great response from Allen. Fadi tips it out, Neto. He misfires as Bailey Noel will get a look. True. 2-piece. Magasa. Using that size. Strong drop step, but New Zealand can end it here. Neuer misses it, but he's gonna get another look. Open like a double click and can't find the connection. Fadi saying, do something, Bobo. Cross court pass, Netum wide open. He misses, but he comes to the rack and he misses the layup. I think he was trying to draw the foul. Neuer. That's a double dare. And he balked. Fadi hitting with the cross, pull up 2. No, they could have used that one. Bailey Noel, he wants to give it up. You can see why. Lost the handle of it on it. Fadi straight on 2. Bottoms up. But Qatar with work to do. And oh, Neuer halfway down on that one. Rattles out. Allen instead to Noel. It's stolen. Fadi to Netum. Pass to D, fakes the pat. The behind the back. Komagasa tips it in. Makes it a 3-point game. Allen. Oh, and so New Zealand, this will be a necessary timeout for them. They kind of need to settle down a little bit. It's game possession for them and a 3-point lead. But you see Qatar ain't going nowhere. Gossett, it's little plays like that somehow can spark you. Sometimes they can ignite a little shift in momentum, if you will. Wild thing. Flav's in his bag. He's going back to the 90s on us. He hit us with the current hip-hop. 2.5 to play. Saad, Hezi on Neuer. And we got ourselves a 2-point game. It could be over right now, though. Neuer misses. He missed several in a row. He started off hot at least. Allen tipping it, saving it. What an effort to keep it alive. Isto got to his spot, missed it initially, but he's a fully grown man. Snatched the ball, and it's game point for New Zealand. Saad cruises in. New Zealand will try to score it in transition here. Magasa, you can't defend in that restricted area. And they'll get a warning, can't do it again, or it'll be a technical foul. This isn't done yet. New Zealand's got to be smart, get a good look for game point. Offensive foul. Now, if you're Qatar here, I'm not settling for it too. I'm taking it if I have a open look, but I'm putting the pressure. Look, New Zealand's in the penalty. You get 2 free throws if you draw a foul, but Fadi decides to launch the 2. Kick ball. Again, no coaches in 3x3, at least during the games. They do have coaching staffs that advise the teams before and after, and obviously conduct practices and things of this nature. Neuer, Bobo Magasa swipe lefted it. He didn't like what he saw. Red X. He didn't see the sign on the paint that said do not disturb. But still game point as Baby Bull is able to draw the foul on the shot. 2 free throws. Or 1 free throw. Yeah, one. That's yeah, Qatar. That's the 6th foul. So he won't get 2 looks at it. You got to make it count right now. Can he do it? Oh, Baby Bull missed it to the right. The crowd on the edge of their seats. Is this what could change? Oh, Saad almost got his cookie stick. They got to get a shot up. 3 seconds left. Fadi misses. Follows his miss. Tipped it to Magasa. Magasa out to Saad. Over to Fadi. Can he tie it up? No. Bailey Noel snatches the rebound. I mean, Neuer, excuse me. Allen. Oh, he missed the crib. So Qatar's having every opportunity. They'll get a good look. Saad missed it. Magasa can't get he does get the rebound. Now Saad resetting the play. 40 seconds to go. He goes left, stops short, cruises to the cup. 19-20. Look at the effort for Qatar to try to stay unbeaten. Neuer's floater is no good. So they can either tie or win it. Saad, no. Bailey Noel to Neuer. He's going to use some clock. He elevates, shoots the 2, misses. That's out of bounds off of Allen. And it'll be over to Qatar with 11 seconds left. Chance to tie or win in what has been a hell of a game. I'm liking what I'm seeing day 4. Yeah. Credit Qatar for not giving up. They were trailing by 5 points just a few minutes ago. It looked like this one was done. But New Zealand kind of fell asleep at the wheel. And they left the door open, slightly cracked. And this one's going to sting if Qatar managed to somehow snatch a win away from New Zealand. We don't know, though. Right now, the Tall Blacks, they have the they got the lead. See if they can keep it. And this is with Qatar missing on some wide open opportunities themselves, but Neuer's going a little bit cold. Bailey Knowles missed a couple opportunities. He missed a free throw that would have ended it.
Qatar ball. Wow.
So here's Saad. Working one-on-one against Allen. Saad missed it low, but how about that rebound from Nadim? And a foul is called on Neuer. That'll put Muslic on the free throw line with 2 ticks left. He could win it at the free throw line. 2 huge free throws. The first free throw deposited. One more, and Qatar will snatch victory from the hands of New Zealand. It's in the hands of Nedim Muslic, and he quiets the crowd. Shocking New Zealand, coming back late in the game to remain unbeaten. All the way from the qualifying draw, they continue to find ways to win games. Qatar, I see you. 21-20, outstanding comeback win. New Zealand again just fell asleep at the wheel there. Those last several minutes, that one definitely stings. That's a game they should have won. But again, you got to give Qatar all the credit for getting that done. So I would imagine a very emotional Fadi, who's standing by with Julien Debove right now after an emotional win. Ju, take it away, man.
Fadi, this game, impossible to watch with a hard condition.
Impossible to play with this hard condition. But you know, like I told Julian before, we're here to play. We got the young fellas with us. You could see the fighting spirit through all the game. Exactly what happened with Iran. They lead us. They play with experience against us. But then the heart of the young players, you know, it shows up. Big rebound for Nadim. Took two rebounds, you know, in critical moments. They had options to finish the game against us with a free throw that he missed. They had options to finish the game against us was 3 points. We had the same thing, you know, it was back and forth, back and forth. But you know, the spirit, when you show you want to win so bad, the luck comes to your side eventually, and thank God for that.
Congratulations again.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, this Qatar team, they got the heart of lions. They never gave up, and they got some gratuitous bounces, I guess you could say, as well. As, New Zealand just couldn't buy a bucket. Those last couple minutes, I mean, good looks. I mean, if it wasn't an open 2, it was a, you know, miss at the rim, a free throw miss late by Aaron Bailey-Knoll. But Qatar continue to scrap, continue to fight. As we look back at the highlights in this one, this is another one of Bailey-Knoll's signature scores off the glass. Saad, though, kept the pressure on. And the defense as well from Saad. Neuer had the stroke going. That opened up a 6-6 tie. And then Neuer getting it done on the inside. No panic in this Qatar team, though. That experience really showed. And even an 18-year-old Bobo Magasa with some decisive plays down the stretch, some big rebounds for him. The 21-year-old Nedim Muslic dropping that one off to the big fella. It's Magasa. Got the crowd on their feet. You can see that one. That's so nice. You got to see it thrice. Magasa. I told you he got a lot. He likes a lot of iron in his diet. So he got the two-handed smash, followed by the two-piece from Fadi. Strong answer from Allen. Bailey-Knoll even showing the touch from long range. But again, big 2-ball right there. Magasa keeping the play alive. That was a tip that made it a 3-point game. It was 19-16 at that point. Saad gets in there. And this is game point when you're thinking New Zealand's going to win it. But yet and still, the interior D from Magasa and then Saad just staying the course. Late foul called with 2 seconds and 2 free throws made from Nedum Muslic as he hushes all the haters as Qatar again remains unbeaten, 5-0 through the qualification draw and on into the main draw. Woo! We off to a good start this final day of pool play. And we're going to take a little break. Everybody gets a little bit of a breather. We'll have a session break, and we won't get back started until about 6:35 local time. So that gives us about 50 minutes or so before we get back to it. We'll start with the men in Pool D, Kazakhstan and Chinese Taipei, after a break that will carry us all the way again to 6:35 p.m. local time. Hope y'all having fun. Enjoy this break. We'll get back to it here shortly.
接着去发生手机生意变电，为了他生气，向马路发电，旁边老去，女儿不相信声音，不是快点开始争抢，快了脑袋，快速到账，快点，让你争议。根据人民广播部充分不可能性，假如同学不知道社区心情，生活在这学校看到更远的危险，我这里危险，快点开始一切，快了脑袋，快速到账，快点满足你。生意太高，抵押太重。想着把生意做大。 生之时，希望他不要在意。到那里去，必然会相互相依的。我想快点开始真相，快乐纽带，快速到账，快一点，满足你。整体人力小包括纯属不可不信。假如情况圈是不是在这社区清醒？突破载具车家看到更远的风景。我想快乐开始这一切，快乐纽带，快速到账，快一点，满足你。生意太高，挤压太重。长久感一脸呀，你想着把生意做大。生意太好，等待太长。 戒指许下相守一生的约定，我只能生气时希望他不用在意，到我们老去，依然会相爱相依。我想快点开始珍惜，快乐远大，快去到账，快点满足你。整体人物早高峰，从此后悔不懈。小儿子放学必须待在社区西景，突破在离学家看到更远的风景。我想快点开始这一切，快乐纽带，快速到达，快点满足你。生意太好，抵押太重。戒指许下相守一生的约定，我惹他生气时希望他不用在意，到我们老去，依然会相爱相依。我想快点开始珍惜，快乐远大，快去到账，快点满足你。整体人物早高峰，从此后悔不懈。小儿子放学必须待在社区西景，突破在离学家看到更远的风景。我想快点开始这一切，快乐秒带，快速到达，快点满足你。生意太好，抵押太重。 坚持许下枪手一生一个梦，握着他生气时，希望他不会在意。当我们老去，必然会相爱相依。我想快点开始挣钱，快乐秒带，快速到账，快点满足你。整体人物早高峰，从此后悔不幸。假如同学拼出这个社区心情，生活在离最佳看到更远的风景。我想快点开始这一切，快乐秒带，快速到账，快一点满足你。生意太好，抵押太重。长期改变怎样？你想要把生意做大。生意太好，等待太长。想着把生意做大。坚持许下枪手一生一个梦，握着他生气时，希望他不会在意。当我们老去，必然会相爱相依。我想快点开始挣钱，快乐秒带，快速到账，快点满足你。整体人物早高峰，从此后悔不幸。假如同学拼出这个社区心情，生活在离最佳看到更远的风景。我想快点开始这一切。快乐秒带，快速到账，快一点满足你。生意太好，抵押太重。长期改变怎样？你想着把生意做大。生意太好，等待太长。想着把生意做大。生意太 休息时，希望他不用在意。老来老去，一人不相信相依。从快点开始争气，快乐鸟蛋，快去交账，快点满足你。根据人物找到后，分数后悔不懈。继儿子放学，并不再有射出心情。冲破奖励最佳，看到更远的风景。我想快点开始一切，快乐鸟蛋，快速到达，快点满足你。
生意太好，抵押太重。生意太好，等待太长。
戒指许下相守一生的约定。我给他休息时，希望他不用在意。老来老去，依然不相爱相依。从快点开始争气，快乐鸟蛋，快去交账，快点满足你。根据人力找到后，分数后悔不懈。继儿子放学，并不再有射出心情。冲破奖励最佳，看到更远的风景。我想快点开始一切，快乐鸟蛋，快速到达，快点满足你。
生意太好，抵押太重。生意太好，等待太长。时间来到，赶快！
根据人力走动后，相对复合一些。小儿子同学并不真的特殊心情，只不过在这学家这个更远的规矩。我喜快乐开始这一切，快乐表带，再次到达，快点满足你。
这里是留下来3人篮球赛亚洲杯的现场，今天是我们小组赛的最后一个比赛日，那么还有10分钟，我们今天晚上第一场比赛就要在这里上演。第一场比赛是由哈萨克斯坦对阵中华台北队。
Once again for the Balkans, Guzhan, Guzhan, Guzhan. you. Changsha, China, how y'all doing? Y'all having a good time? Let me hear you say yeah.
Welcome back. It's time to get back to business. Nice session break, although it wasn't much of a break for us. The 3x3 staff decided to hoop it up a little bit. My jumper was not falling today, but I got 2 wins under my belt. We're about to see if Chinese Taipei can get 2 wins under their belt here day 4. They'll be lacing them up against Kazakhstan. Seeing the fellas as well as the ladies in action today. Ruslan Aitali leading Kazakhstan out onto the court. He's followed by Denis Dektariev, the 28-year-old, and Vladimir Kurochkin. This is the only player with 3x3 experience, the other 3 making their 3x3 national team debuts. And Aydarkhan Takhtarov rounds out the 4-man squad in the all-white. They saw the ladies start off play with an easy breezy win over Kyrgyzstan. Fellas will probably be in for a much tougher challenge against Chinese Taipei, who still have not lost yet. Got some late game heroics from Yu Hao Xu. And find themselves in a good position to lock down their spot in the medal rounds. So Ai Ping Wu and Shi Chuan Xu, Chong Han Wang. That's the Chinese Taipei squad. And another look at your Kazakhstan squad right there. Kazakhstan, they challenged for a medal back in 2017. Ended up finishing 4th. They got another chance to put Kazakhstan on the 3x3 map after a 12th place finish in 2018. What will 2019 bring? Better bring their A game. A lot of firepower on this Chinese Taipei team. Ping Wu really set the tone for him last game. The big man showing the touch from the outside and inside. But they got some dynamic guards too. Good size at all 4 positions. We got this one underway, heading into the second half of our final day of pool play. After this game, we'll have our shootout qualification, the final round of that. Top 2 from each gender will go on to the final, compete for the gold, bronze, and silver medal. He got wetted up from the corner. Oh, Kazakhstan, I'm interested. So thanks to the Kurochkin score, Kazakhstan's on the board. Woo, he takes 2, and we got action. Oh, his foot was on the line. Oh, no, okay, was it 2? Oh! Big bank take little bank. Off the glass. Aitala has it a 4-2 game, looking for another one. No, couldn't track down the rebound either. Woo. Oh, it rattled out on him. These goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. 4-2. Kurochkin, he's got 1 on the shot clock. Oh, he almost hit that behind the backboard. Comes up empty though. Woo. All right, that one, no score. Had good position on Kurochkin. So Vladimir will check out. Checking in is number 12. Aydarkhan Takhtarov. Wang. He decided to let it fly. And he came up empty, but a foul called underneath. That's 3 fouls in the first minute and a half on Kazakhstan. They'll need to settle into this game defensively. They lead at 4-2 right now. Oh, Wang. Too much sauce on the pass. Out of bounds it goes over to White. Dektariev Swings it over. Kali. Oh! Swatted by Wu. Oh, but then Wu whistled for the foul on the shot. So Dektayev shoots and splashes. 3-point advantage for Kazakhstan. On an offensive foul. Got to be crisp in the delivery of that pick on the pick and roll. It is not a pick and push. Nice ball movement, gets into the open spot. Nice touch from the big man, mid-range game. Shu. Wild pass out to a wide open shooter. On target, 6-2 it stays. They dodge the bullet right there. Wu dives to the bucket and gets an easy score. Chinese Taipei within 3, they got the crowd behind them. It's a wild shot, way left. They go back to their bread and butter. Opposite baseline. This time the shot is off target. Shu, no hesitation. Shu couldn't hit it though. You're watching the 4th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup from Changsha, China. Wang, he gets it down low. Some work to be done. Good interior D. Long ball too long. Stays 6-3 game. 7-minute mark, hanging, but not hitting. Kali couldn't get it to go down, so out of bounds. It will go over to the boys in blue. Chang Han Wang working with it up top. Chu for 2, no. Kazakhstan, they got some good size. Some big boys out here. See what I mean? You're gonna need some muscle milk. 7-3 game. Now, unsportsmanlike foul. Now, ruled excessive. Yep, actually, I thought he was probably trying to hold him up, but nonetheless, it looked aggressive. Deserved a call. Which would be a couple of free throws and possession on that unsportsmanlike. 4-point cushion for Kazakhstan. Looking to hand Chinese Taipei their first loss of this 2019 Changsha campaign. So look at some of that ball movement they had working. How about the touch being shown from Kazakhstan big man? Not the last touch on that last play. He got him the unsportsmanlike foul, but the touch on the shot. Dennis Dektayev is getting things done. Let's see if Chuan Shu can get it done at the free throw line. First to 2, and I'd say possession. I didn't mean it was the first unsportsmanlike, so no possession with that one. Just 2 free throws. And a 7-5 game. What's happening? Kyle Montgomery in your ear, kicking it with you. From just outside the BBG Max City Mall complex. Been a great day so far. As we finalize the quarterfinals. Wu said, I want a spot, as he spots up and cashes in. The cross, the kick. Oh! And the connection from the corner. Man, Kurochkin likes that spot in the corner over there, that right corner. He teams had the right touch. And a 9-7 game, Kazakhstan. Nice move. Plenty of time in the shot clock. But Dektayev does his thing, gets the bucket anyway. Interior feed to Wu. Nowhere to go. 3 in the key. So the ball goes over to Kazakhstan. So Dektayev setting up on the wing. The big man lets it go. Misses it to the left. Nice hustle there. I see you. Kali, but he couldn't get it to a teammate. Chinese Taipei will take over. Again, coming off a 21-20 win over Indonesia. Shoot! Foul on Wu now. Only 3 on Chinese Taipei. Kazakhstan, no more fouls to give. One more defensive foul on them and a couple of free throws will be awarded to Chinese Taipei. 5.5 left to play in this one. Kyrgyzstan, oh yeah, he's wet. He might need a bath towel. 5-point lead for Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan going again, and this time he misses. Oh, Chu stepped through, but missed the mark. Kyrgyzstan, that's his corner. He was defended well that time. Stays 12-7. Wang, a little long on the 2 attempt. Rebounded, cleared. There's Dennis the Menace. Couldn't finish. I didn't try to rhyme that. It just worked. It just worked out. Wang, oh man, missed the layup, but over the shoe. And he's able to put it up and in. 2-possession basketball game. Dennis, drop step. Too much protein on the shot. Wang kicks it to Chu, and Chu, not happening. To the corner. Kyrgyzstan, up fake, drives, hangs, comes up empty. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Wang taking his time. He's got 4 now. 3, 2. Great defense. Kazakhstan earned the offensive possession. That one deflected out of bounds with 4 seconds left on the shot clock for Kazakhstan. Look good. Look good against a tough Chinese Taipei team. Holding on to that 4-point advantage. So past the midway point, 3:48 left. Both teams regrouping, resetting, figuring out what they've done wrong and what they've done right. You know, Wu's got that touch. But Kyrgyzstan's got the Midas touch for Kazakhstan. Thanks to him, they got themselves a 4-point lead. Taktarov. Oh, they left him wide open. You can see why. Out of bounds. Over to Chinese Taipei. See that screen action. Wu's gonna dive down to the bucket. Chu one-on-one on the wing. I think he bailed out the defense there. And that could have resulted a lot worse than it did. Glad that everybody's cool after that last rebound attempt. Taktarov got underneath Wu. And a 7th foul will get Wu 2 free throws. He misses the first of 2. We get closer to crunch time. Every opportunity to score is an important one. 3-point game. Clear some space. And shoots it clear over the rim. Woo! With the move and the groove. That was smooth. 12-10 game. All right, Kali's pass is stolen. Wang, high arcing, two-piece, and the biscuit. So he'll have a chance to take the lead yet again in a 12-12 tie. Oh, Wang. This is the first of two. Yeah, that's eight fouls on Kazakhstan. So two free throws will follow. It could have been a 4-point play. Instead, it's a 3-point play. And Chinese Taipei is in front. Oh, Kyrgyzstan lost his footing, regained it, but access is denied from Wu. Chu over to Wang. Stays 13-12. Kyrgyzstan couldn't drop him off. Kali. Oh, they didn't clear it. Better clear it. Falling out of bounds. Wasted possession for Chinese Taipei. Strong move. Kali kicks it. Kyrgyzstan open like a double click. And he's in his hot spot. No problem connecting. 14-13. Woo. Oh my goodness. He blew it. 14-13 it stays. Kali. Oh, heads up defensive play there from Wang to move those legs out the way. Now Wang with 9 to work with on the shot clock. He misfires, but recovers the rebound. And still empty on the possession. Now he's in trouble. Dennis, not so much of a menace on that play. Misses the short jumper. Wu, no hesitation. And he wets him up. 14-15 basketball game, Chinese Taipei. Only momentarily. Answer. Good basketball game. Kali locks it in at 15 apiece. Kali with a different brand of defense. First he had his hands behind his back. Oh, and he's made to pay as Chu Maesty. Oh, but Kyrgyzstan, he's killing everybody. He's the male version of Daenerys. 17 up.
Coming up next, we have the men's shootout competition.
What a game.
Round 2, so a reminder to all the
This thing really heating up the past few possessions.
shootout competition qualifier round 2. Please gather in the tunnel or the entrance.
Deuces are wild in this one.
Tunnel. All
Look at Chu, look at the range on that.
competition qualifier.
Bang, bang. 17 up, minute 16 left. Wowzers. All right, Wang working on the wing. Gets it to Chu. Chu down low. Big boy game. Get your weight up. So Xuan Xu breaks the tie. But Dennis is fouled in the process of shooting. He can tie it up. And that he does. 18 all. Under a minute to play. Kali. He falls. Oh, and Dennis. Strong to the hole. 19-18. Up fake. Wang. Swatted. Top Turov. Waiting for it at the wing. Oh! I just witnessed the murder. Kali caught a body. 20-18, Kazakhstan. That was sneakily nasty. Did you see that? So he kind of lost the rock, recovered, and well, who did he bang on? Oh, that was Shu. He needed a little bit more lift to block that. Kazakhstan, game point. Trying to join the ladies in the winner's circle. Who again beat Kyrgyzstan to start their day. It's a big one. And Pool D for the men. Wang with 20 seconds to play. They go down low. Shu, oh, missed it, got his own rebound and scored it. So this thing ain't over with yet. Let's see what Kyrgyzstan has to say about that. Dennis lost it, got it back, followed it. Done. Over with. Ball game. 21-19. Kazakhstan is in the building. Great game. Great game. Great effort from both teams. All the way down to the wire, to the limit, to the... And Kazakhstan is able to pull it out by 2. It's a tough Chinese Taipei team. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. It was filled with some great plays. How about the lights out shooting from Kyrgyzstan? Man, he was out here killing. Kali blocked on that play, but you saw what he was able to do down the stretch. Big dunk for him. Came down to whoever's going to make the smartest plays down there, the final couple of possessions. That ended up being Kazakhstan. I think their size really made the difference. Look at the distance on that too. Unlimited range. And that might be your play of the game. Kali. Then he yelled at him? That's just disrespectful. All right, so we had our first round of our mixed gender 2-point shootout qualification yesterday. We had 20 shooters step up. We had a few players knock down 6. I think that's the high mark. That's the mark to beat. But the top 2 male scores and the top 2 female scores will move on to compete for a gold, silver, and bronze medal tomorrow. They get 10 shots, 5 per rack from each wing. They'll start in the middle. And they'll be getting started here momentarily. We have 20 shooters. You won't have to listen to me yelling about the 2-point shootout qualification. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy it with you guys, and we'll keep track of the numbers, and we'll see who emerges as the top 2 women and the top 2 men. This will decide it, who will be competing in our mixed gender 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. So y'all hang tight as we get ready to bring out our first shooter here in Changsha.
And if you didn't know, FIBA 3x3 basketball is now officially an Olympic discipline. So you will see FIBA 3x3 basketball in the Olympics this 2020 in Tokyo, Japan. And of course, the road to the Olympics, or from the streets to the Olympics, it was from the beautiful city of Changsha, China.
我们都知道，3人制篮球赛已经成为国际奥委会指定的正式奥林匹克项目。那么在本届比赛呢，我们就可以本届比赛的胜者可以直接拿到直通 2020年东京奥运会3人篮球项目的入场券。
All right, Changsha, China, y'all ready for the next shootout competition? Round 2, if so, let me hear you make some noise! Oh yeah, so let's get straight to it. I'd like to call out our first shooter, representing the Philippines, Ron J. Amariento. 30 seconds on the clock. Most shots made, shortest amount of time. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 5. And next up, representing Team Kyrgyzstan, Zanish Aliyev.
下一位来自吉尔吉斯斯坦 Zanis Aliyev。
Next up, representing Team Iran, Azari Amir Hossein.
最后还有请的是来自伊朗队的 Azari Amir Hossein。
3, 4, and 5.
动作5球。
And our next shooter representing New Zealand, give it up for Aaron Billy Noel.
下一位来自新西兰队 Aaron Billy Noel。
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Next up, representing India, Vishesh Rikumaran. Three, four, and four. Next up, representing Kazakhstan, Denis Diktianev.
下一位来自哈萨克斯坦 Denis Diktianev。
One. Two.
好的，下一位有请来自中华台北朱云浩。
Representing Chinese Taipei, Yunhao Chu. One, two, four. Next up, representing Mongolia, Shinidolbo in Thailand.
下一位来自蒙古队辛德勒下面。
Next up, representing Malaysia, give it up for Yak Liang Chuan.
下一位来自马来西亚叶良川。
One. And two. And our next shooter, representing Turkmenistan, give it up for Nikyana Nagiyeva.
土库曼斯坦利耶勒纳吉耶夫。
One. Two. And three. And our next shooter representing India, Raspberry Sidhu.
来自印度 Raspberry Sidhu。
1, 2, 3. And 3. And our next shooter representing Indonesia. Give it up for Kevin Yunas.
来自印度尼西亚 Kevin Yunas。
1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. And our next shooter representing Iran. Give it up for Dilaram Vakili.
伊朗队 Dilaram Vakili。
1, 2, and 2. And our next shooter from Kazakhstan. Give it up for Tamara Yevokina.
哈萨克斯坦 Tamara Yevokina。
1, 2, 3, 4,
来自马来西亚 Yevokina。
1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. And our next shooter representing Thailand. Give it up for Pin Van Yokana.
来自泰国 Van Yokana。
1, There goes our next shootout competition qualifier, round 2.
第二轮的程序如何？
So we're just here at the scorer's table, waiting for all our officials here, just having the score.
I would say that was a pretty entertaining last round of the two-point shootout qualification. We're tabulating the numbers, and again, remind you, top 2 men and the top 2 women will compete for a gold medal. I can tell you this, the 2-time defending gold medalist Phuc Yi Yap out of Malaysia, she won't be defending her title this year at the Asia Cup. So there will be a new gold medalist at this edition of the Asia Cup. The numbers are still being tabulated. I'll let you know those 4 competitors in that mixed gender 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. I'll let you know that as soon as that information becomes available. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, we got China, we got Qatar coming up in a big game in Pool B. Qatar trying to stay unbeaten against the home crowd and the home team, China, led by Zhang Li. They're going to be getting it started up here fairly soon. And as they get closer to hitting the court, I'll hop back on the mic, but just wanted to let you know that the results are going to be coming pretty soon on that mixed gender 2-point shootout final. So let me go check in with our number tabulators, and I'll get back with you in a second and let you know exactly who that's going to be.
You guys did a good job. Very good job. We got the result. All right. Okay, and advancing now to the finals. There's going to be a quick announcement. Representing for the men's team, we have Team Turkmenistan, Sapali, and from Team Vietnam, Hoa Tran. For the men's. And for the women's division, we have Team Kazakhstan, Tamara Gorkina, and Team Mongolia, Shimidogar and Taiwan. So we're going to see those 4 tomorrow competing in the finals.
女子组晋级的分别是哈萨克斯坦和蒙古队，男子组晋级的是越南队。
It would be all right, y'all just heard Noah Lazarus. He kind of spoiled the party for me. He made the big announcement on our 4 competitors in our mixed gender 2-point shootout final. It's going to be interesting. So congratulations, Mrs. Ing Taiwan of Mongolia. How about Yagat Kina putting it down for Kazakhstan? She's going to compete against Tran and Zapali. We got a hell of a competition coming up right now. Team China, Team Qatar. We got the teamwork working on the broadcast as well. Our senior communications manager, Julian DeBug, is back on the mic, and he only shows up for the big games. We got to bring out the big guns for the big games, and he is back. And Drew, what'd you think about that crazy win for Qatar? New Zealand just let it slip right through their fingers late. Qatar kept at it. They raced a 5-point deficit, and they sneak out with a 21-20 win. Undefeated 5-0 all the way through the qualifying draw to now.
Kyle, I left my seat, and New Zealand was up by 5. I go next to the basket. What happens next is Qatar makes this crazy comeback and get the W.
Unbelievable. It goes to show you, if you fall asleep at the wheel, 3x3, I don't care if it's 2 minutes left, if it's a minute 30, that's a winnable game. And Qatar riding off that emotion, they're in the driver's seat. They're in the driver's seat here in Pool B, and they can secure themselves a spot in the medal rounds if they can get past this Chinese team led by Yi Zhang. He's a chase down block specialist. He's joined by Paidong Chong, or Dong. And I apologize if I butcher a name. You got to forgive me. Yep.
Paidong
Chen. There we go. There it is. Heng Yi Liu and Heonan Lee.
Perfect. You sound like a
local. You ever
local.
try to pronounce people's names with somebody just staring at you intently? All right, how about Saad? He's the spoon that stirs the tea for Team Qatar. They got all the muscle milk you can want down low with Magasa and Fadi. Quick guard starting with it at the top of the key. So this was off and running. Saad, I've been really impressed with him. Like he's not 100%, and that's, I mean, that says a lot because he's still killing it.
He had a very serious knee injury just 9 months ago. He was supposed to stop basketball for 2 years. But, you know, when you're crazy about basketball, when you're passionate like he is, just couldn't wait.
Still a scoreless game. James! Wetter than swim lessons to start things off for China. Fadi elevates and misses. Quick feed down low, kicked out, wide open look, and missed. China, men haven't finished better than 5th at the Asia Cup. They'll compete at the World Cup in Amsterdam. Oh, you don't see that too often. Magasa not having his way on the inside as he's turned away. Saad using that body, but didn't have the touch at the rim. Slow on the closeout, and he's made to pay. That's gonna cost him 2. China up 4-0. Saad, he pulls and he splashes to get Qatar on the board. Here's Chen, takes a little contact. Look at that ball movement from China. Lee's a little wide open shot, but Lee couldn't get it to go. Lee just 19 years old. We saw him compete at the U23 World Cup in Xi'an last year. Had one of the top plays of the tournament as he, remember him glassing Richie Rivero's shot?
Yeah, Onan Lee, former MVP of the Under-18 Asia Cup as well.
Yep.
Just 2 years ago.
Nice pass. And then Fadi with the recovery. Yep, also won the Faisu World University League, representing Washiao University. Meantime, it's Chen. Oh, to the rim. He was gone in a flash. And China up by 3. Neda Muslic, who hit 2 clutch free throws in that comeback win over New Zealand, just calmly stepped up at 21 years old, seized the moment. A big moment for his team right now. This is what you're really gonna see what Qatar is made of. Not only dealing with the talent of this Chinese team, but dealing with this crowd too is gonna make it as difficult as possible. As another drop goes into the bucket for China, who lead it 6-2. That's good D right there. And a good feed as the Chinese continue to be on the attack. Oh, Fadi, what a finish right there. Here's Chin. He wants one-on-one with Music. He goes right. He's D'd up. That's some good help D. Saad just got a hand in there, tied it up. He's going to earn the possession for Qatar.
So much young talent on the court, Kyle. Fadi, the only player over 24 in this game.
I would say that they got a pretty bright future. No matter what happens in this tournament, they'll be playing 3x3 for years to come. Jane, quick trigger. The bank is open. Saad, Magasa, Fadi, tipped. Great effort from the Chinese, but the ball bounces back to Fadi. He makes it count. Still a 5-point game. Jane couldn't knock it down, and that's going to be off of China. The guitar rock. Qatar 1-0 against China all time as Fadi doubles up and Qatar hanging in there. 9-6. Jane with the answer like a cheat sheet. And it's 11-6. Saad cruises in. 2-possession game. China, you're gonna give him a wide open look like that? Really? You're double daring? He cashes in. 6-point game.
Oh.
Fadi with the move.
Crafty.
Oh, he just left Jang, and Magasa with the athletic finish. And the 2 launched out of bounds. So a 5-point lead for the Chinese. It's like they've been shot out of a cannon these first 3.5 minutes. And a sprint to 21. They got the crowd behind them. No surprise there. Fadi trying to silence him. It seems like every big shot that Qatar has been able to hit to climb back in it, China has answered with a bucket of their own. There's big Bobo Magasa. Coming to set the screen for Saad. He's going to dive to the bucket. But the pass is off the mark. Missed opportunity there for Qatar. Jang passed up the 2, decided to swing it to the wing. Chin in business, but off the rim. Too aggressive on the defense there. A little hip check called on Lee.
You can see this Chinese team has been spending time with some Serbian masters and Team Liman. The way the ball movement and the shot selection as well.
Yeah. The very decisive and crisp in the way that they handle things offensively. Except on that play, Saad with the steal. Oh, and he swatted. That's out of bounds though. Strong interior defense as Liu got a hand on it. No, sir. Oh, Fadi, quick move. Shoulder fake. Follows his own shot, clears it. Oh, little hezzy. Got 8 seconds to work with. Offensive foul. Gassa not happy about it. Like we talked about yesterday, be no more of that pick and push type action. Got to be set.
I thought he was talking to the crowd, but he was just talking to his coach, Yasin Musa. That came on the broadcast on day 1.
Yeah, he's a world champ, 2014. But he's not supposed to be talking to the coach during the game.
That's very true, Kai.
So, you know, no coaching during the games. It's before and after. Jang. Fadi.
Nice.
Oh,
finish.
fakes with Magasa, no follow. Oh. Usually Magasa is always finishing with authority. I think he tried to finesse that finish though, and it cost him a point. Would have been a tough score either way. But Qatar will have his fresh shot clock. Fadi trying to clear some space. Foul called on China. They're up to 5 now. It's about the only thing that the Chinese have done wrong. They got one more to give. So Qatar trailing by 4. Still very much a game. Still have one more Pool B game left after this one. China will play New Zealand. Magasa up top from Fadi. But he couldn't convert it at the rim. Now Zhang, pull-up game. Weddy, Fadi now. No, couldn't find the target. Magasa.
Gonna dunk it.
Bumping and grinding. Oh, and that's a strong score. Keeps his team within reach. Another product of the win that Qatar got against New Zealand when they came back from 5 late. It gives them that confidence that, hey, even if we get down 5 or 6, we've proven before that we can win games in that scenario. Right now, it's a 4-point deficit they stared at with 4.5 to play. They got Zhang with the safety off, but he shoots a blank. Jin now, he takes it. Oh, scores over the outstretched arms of Magasa. Great touch on that finish as Nadeem now down to Magasa. Kicks it, Saad. He turns, forces it up. Late in the shot clock. Strong defense here, Ju, from China. They committed on that end of the floor.
Yeah, we knew they could shoot, but we didn't expect this kind of defensive intensity from Team China.
Right now, they've held Qatar to 10 points. That one sails out of bounds. This is a Qatar team that has not scored less than 19 in any game. That's the qualification draw and the main draw. Fadi just inside the 2-point arc, and he comes up empty. Oh, nice heads-up pass, but you got to finish that. Liu couldn't do it. Now what can he do against Saad? Saad changes direction.
He
And he
flexes on
throws
it.
that one like Pat Mahomes. Look him up. 15-10 game. Did he flex on him after that block too?
He did.
Oh. Oh yeah. Get that shot up out of here. What's wrong with you? 5-point basketball game. The Chinese fans are in it. They got the thunder sticks out.
Yeah, we saw last night the women's team got knocked out, so the men's team is their only chance of medal.
Good point. China's only hope for gold lies within this men's team's grasp. Now, the Chinese Taipei is still hanging around, but the home country, China, is who this crowd is really rocking for. There's Lee handing it off to Zhang. They gave that man that space. And that man is wet. Forget it, he's drenched. And he's killing Qatar, 17-10. Lucas does get the score, but they gonna give it to him yet again. So I guess the 2-point shootout qualification was just a little warm-up for Zhang. He didn't shoot it great in that. Obviously didn't qualify to compete in the final, but if he had the touch then that he has right now, he might be in the final. Oh, beautiful action.
We've seen that play before.
They just had Qatar all confused. Oh, Saad. I'll give that a 10 on the degree of difficulty. Foul called on Fadi, number 4. And under 3 minutes to play. Qatar find themselves in a similar position. 5-point deficit with under 3 minutes to play. Chin. Pass Fadi.
Oh!
Oh! The teardrop off the glass. And that's got the crowd emotional. So nice, you got to see it twice. He got hacked in the head. That was Steph Curry-esque. Can Chin convert it to strike? No, he doesn't. But it'll be game possession for China when they get the rock back. Saad follows his miss. Drop steps, misses again. Chin operating against Saad. He steps back. I told you game possession. That would have ended it. But a miss and then a foul on the rebound attempt. China with no more to give. But even China can learn a lesson from New Zealand. New Zealand's collapse. Understanding that you got to go all the way into that final horn. Fadi. Oh man, look at the defense right there. That was suffocation.
This could be over.
It's lead FT Dub for the win. As China ran away with that one, 21-13. Qatar finally run out of gas in their 6th game. As they'll wrap up pool play 1-1, setting up a tasty final game in Group B between China and New Zealand, which could be looking at a 3-way tie if New Zealand get a win. If China get the dub, which Qatar will certainly be hoping that they do, that'll put both of those teams into the medal rounds. Wowzers. So we didn't even make it to the limit. We look back at the highlights in this one, Ju. China came out focused, and man, they played with a ton of effort. And of course, their leader, Zhang, he lived up to the hype, would you say?
Very, very impressive performance. I think that Zhang was in double digit in this game. But what surprised me the most was just their defense. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, Qatar they ran out of luck. You don't want to continue to put yourself in 5-point holes. I would say the odds are not in your favor. And this time, you play D like that. I think I distinctly remember saying on that play, you really just gonna give him that look? It's not like he hadn't been shooting the ball well. I mean, the floodgates were open at that point. You got to get a hand up. That's like when I'm shooting. You can't just, just asking to lose that type of a game. In any case, it's going to be interesting as we head down the final stretch of this day. We got 4 games remaining. As we turn it over to the ladies now to be Mongolia and Kazakhstan. And the final game in Pool B. Both of these teams are in. They got wins over Kyrgyzstan, so they're going to be in. This one is strictly for seeding. So, Julian, thank you for your commentary.
Always a pleasure.
Once again, as always. And we'll be checking in with you again, I guess, when another big game pops up.
Exactly.
Much appreciation. All right, it's on one more again. Kazakhstan, Mongolia. They know for sure that they'll be playing tomorrow. But top seed out of the group is at stake. This day has been packed with energy, excitement. We've had some great games here this final day of play. Only 3 teams will claim some new neck jewelry when it's all said and done. We got 5 days of action here in Changsha. This is day 4. Tomorrow it'll be win or go home. So here we go. Kazakhstan made easy work of Kyrgyzstan, 21-2. That was our 4th game of the day. And over 3 hours ago, so they've got a chance to kind of get a little bit of rest. How good was Kondrakova in that win? I think she can dominate this game as well. Just has that type of tone to it. Kick out, pass down low, and an easy breezy bucket once again. Kyrgyzstan. Oh, nice pass, beautiful. Finished on the inside. Bolar Erdan Baatar. Oh, congratulations, by the way. Chimidogar, Ink Taiwan. Not bad on that. She launches it. She'll be competing as one of the 2 women in the 2-point shootout competition final tomorrow. So she'll be competing for an individual honor. Crossover, lost. Oh man, that was deep. But missed off the back of the rim. Oh, nice move. Got to finish that. That goes for you too. Come up empty. Pull up, strong off the rim. 2-point lead. Kazakhstan in front. Ganzul, dime. Oh, Solongo. She couldn't cap it off, couldn't finish it. And it's a foul, number 2, on Mongolia. I want to thank our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. They help make tournaments like this possible. And our supplier, Peak Apparel, Sport Court, Shelter Sports. Oh, great concentration on the finish. Nice body control. See, I got Kina. Makes it a 4-1 game. Ivanova trying the interior pass. Kondrakova probably would have brought it in, but she was fouled. Number 3 on Mongolia. Kyrgyzstan starts with it, gets it back. Nice action here from Kazakhstan. They go to the bread and butter. And they eat down in the post. Oh, wow. Creative score. It's hard to do against Kondrakova down there. Kyrgyzstan. Easy breezy. Right to the cup. On Ganzul. Good entry pass to the corner. Taste the rainbow. Beautiful shot from Ink Taiwan. You can see why she's going to be a force to be reckoned with in that mixed gender 2-point shootout final tomorrow. Ivanova. Oh, the rebound. Ivanova. No. Should also mention that we got both the women's representatives in the 2-point shootout competition. Let me show some love to Tamara Yagakina as well, 29-year-old, repping Kazakhstan. So you got the two best shooters on the women's side. There's Yagakina taking a 1-point score, but they are 2-point specialists. As you just saw, Ink Taivine splashing from the corner. It's 6-4. Pool B play, B and D will be decided by the day's end. A and C was decided yesterday. We got those quarterfinals already set. Chalango, entry pass, out, Ink Taivine, open like a double click. Oh, so after the connection from Ink Taivine, 6 apiece, good D, is that off? Yagakina, yes, off her. Ball to White, Mongolia. I've had a couple of people ask me if I'm gonna be at that U18 competition in Ulaanbaatar, U18 World Cup this year. Man, I wish, but I'll actually be on the Pro Tour at that time, so won't be in Mongolia this year. I'll have to wait to visit some of my homies out there, but in the near future, Under 6 minutes to play. Oh, Ink Taivine couldn't get that one to go down. The baseline shot missed. Yagakina didn't even blink before she shot that, still missed it. Now Yagakina gets in the middle of the paint. The runner breaks the tie. Kazakhstan out front, trying to stay unbeaten. Scoop is a no-go. Bottoms up though. Yagakina wet. Chalango, she hesitates. Look at the arc on some of these shots. It's crazy how high they shoot it with some pretty good accuracy. Kazakhstan coaching staff looking on. Not coaching during the game, of course. Just hoping that some of their teachings translates. Oh, Kyrgyzstan flips it over, but 3 in the key call. The shot didn't get up in time. Long ball. Shout out to Caribbean homie, Paul Bell. What up, Paul? Been watching the action all day. He said, who you think's gonna win? I said, man, I don't know. We got some strong teams. I think Australia, men and women, are formidable. Jordan's men dominated yesterday. Looking at this Kazakhstan team, depending on what they do here, they look pretty strong too. It's a toss-up, man. Ink Taivine setting up shop, waiting on the screen. Nice pass, but no finish. See if Kazakhstan can show them how it's done, but Kyrgyzstan couldn't get it to go. Oh, active hands, spirit fingers. Forced the turnover. 7 seconds to go. No need to rush it. Shot is still missed. And a foul is called. That'll put 6 fouls on Mongolia, and will also put Ivanova on the stripe. Shooting and ooh, missing. I'm gonna say that slipped. I'm gonna help her out. Nice idea on the pass. But you gotta be quicker than that. So I talked about both these teams beating Kyrgyzstan. Ended up being a 19-5 win for Mongolia, 21-2 win for Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan and Mongolia have never met at the national competition level. Their first time getting familiar with each other. Get very familiar with seeing Mongolia on the national stage here in 2019. As we won't only see them here at the Asia Cup, we'll also see them at the World Cup, June 18th through the 23rd in Amsterdam. Can't wait. Can't wait. Really. 9-6 game. Y'all got Kina from the cone and no. Kyrgyzstan. Give me that rebound. Get up off. Travel. Tripping like LMA.
Team Mongolia, they're looking to stop. And they're looking to score.
Oh, deep.
No good. Saves the ball.
Not good.
However, it goes to Kazakhstan.
That one equally off the mark. Y'all got Kina. Just a straight down the alleyway. Oh, what a step through. Great concentration and balance to finish the shot off. Despite the contact, so a chance for a two-point play. Ganzul gets it done. So Davashurin can cut into the lead. She does that. Good D, 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And 3:03 officially in the game.
Only 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Kyrgyzstan puts it up. They were able to get it up before the shot clock buzzer, but no points. They'll get another shot immediately, though, because Mongolia threw it away. Come on now. Ivanova passes it, gets down low, giving Yagat Kina some space to operate. Yagat Kina saying, get to the corner. I'm trying to drive and kick. I'm trying to share the wealth. Intaivan gives it up, gets it back. Lost the handle on the rock momentarily. Reach-in foul is called. That's only number 2 on Kazakhstan. 2 minutes, 37 seconds remaining in this one. Final game in Group B for the women yet again. Oh, good pass. Oh, looked like an ankle injury. Or maybe a knee. Ivanova is down. And you can see she's immediately in pain. She goes down, she gonna get some help from her teammates, but yeah, she's having a tough time putting any weight on that right knee. And we'll have to keep a close eye on that situation because that could change the whole complexion of Kazakhstan's tournament. Without Ivanova, they just limped out of the game. Looks like a knee. Ganzul shoots it up. Look at the hustle though to track down the rebound. Iktaivan drive kick to a wide open Gunner. So Ba'atar ties it up 10 apiece. Oh, I thought that was gonna rattle out. Kyrgyzstan with the answer like Alexa. And it's 12-10. Yagakina wide open. She don't miss those too much. Free throw line extended jumper. Money in the bank. Kazakhstan out by 3. Narrow miss there from Ganzul. Just over a minute. It's Kyrgyzstan in a rush to the cup. Draws the foul. Number 7 on Mongolia. Kyrgyzstan will shoot 2. Seen Kyrgyzstan represent the Asia Cup 2017 and 18. Also at the World Cup in Manila last year. Finished 18th in that tournament. Kyrgyzstan misses both opportunities, so it stays a 3-point game. Make that a 2-point game as Ba'atar gets it to go down. Oh, nice pass, Kyrgyzstan. Man, that's 2-woman game. Work to perfection. Kondrakova with the finish and 49 ticks left. Timeout on the floor. Kazakhstan in front. This is not a play-in game. Again, both teams have qualified for the medal rounds. Kyrgyzstan is the odd squad out. But I remind you again that seeding is very important. Top team from Pool B will play the second best squad from Pool D. Pool D has not been decided with Iran, Turkmenistan, and Thailand. Iktaivan gives it up. Ganzul had the arc on it. Ball fake. And the scoop like a star reporter. Nice finish in a possession game. Oh, the miss. Yagakina couldn't get it to go. But luckily for her, Kondrakova was there to recover the rebound. She draws the foul. Of course, in a penalty situation, so Kondrakova will shoot 2. Too much sauce on the first free throw. It's a big one here because this will make it a 2-possession game, and she gets the second one to go. Quickly out to the corner. Iktaivan couldn't hit it. Ganzul back to Iktaivan. Up fake. Puts it up and puts it down. 2 in and makes it a 1-point game. Timeout on the floor. 15 seconds to go. And Kazakhstan with a 1-point advantage.
Cheering for Team Mongolia. Make some noise for Team Mongolia.
Mongolia still with a chance with 15 seconds left with 12-second shot clocks. It's a big hit right here. Iktaivan, step back. You better get to know me like that. Ganzul defending up top. Y'all got Kina with the rock in her hands. So Kazakhstan can't just run the clock out. with a 1-point lead. They do want to use it to their advantage. No need to rush anything. Smart foul, had to do it. That would have been an easy bucket. Kontrakova, 2 free throws here. She makes them both. And this one will be a done dilly, unless Kazakhstan is silly enough to foul on the 2-point shot. First things first, though. Got to make the free throws. First one is good. Second free throw, cash money. That makes it a 17-14 game. Pretty comfortable 3-point lead here with time winding down. Ganzul fires it up. Kazakhstan putting their hands up in the air. They held off Mongolia. Hard-fought game, but they're going to come out of pool play unbeaten after the 21-2 win over Kyrgyzstan. They follow that up with a 17-14 W over Mongolia. So Kazakhstan, they win the pool. Mongolia will have to settle for second, as they'll go against the top squad from Pool D. It'll be either Iran, Turkmenistan, or Thailand.
Team Iran versus Team
We'll find out
Turkmenistan.
right now as Iran and Turkmenistan are on deck. Enjoy the highlights from this one as we get set up for the next one. With only just a couple more games left here on this final day of pool play.
Number 5, Moskan Kodadadi. Number 4, Delaram Vakili. And number 6, Saide Ali. And now representing the team Turkmenistan, number 6, Leila Halilova. Number 5, Victoria Romanova. Number 8,
All right, so here we go. Iran in the white, Turkmenistan in the red. Turkmenistan, they come in with a win. It wasn't the prettiest of wins. It was an 11-7 victory over Thailand as they come in as the 5 seed. Their squad looks like, well, first we'll get a look at Iran's squad with Delaram Vakali, as well as Musameh Esmail Zera, Kodadadi, and Eli. Turkmenistan rolling with Aina Gokova, Leila Halilova, Nigyara Nagyewa, and Victoria Romanova. So 2 more games after this. This is the last ladies game of the day. Pool D, this will decide it. As Iran try to force a 3-way tie after losing by 7 to Thailand. Elimination game. Oh, that was deeper than baritone. Nagyewa gets Turkmenistan on the board. Meantime to score, the layup. Esmail Zadeh. Oh, Halilova nowhere to go with it. She's bailed out though with a foul. That was Kodadadi. No, that was Eli on the foul. Kodadadi checking in now. Got to give a clean check before you continue with play. So a warning. The next one will be a technical foul. Yo, hit me up, by the way, if you've been watching all day. And be honest, don't be lying to me. There are ways that I can find things out. But I haven't given out any shout-outs today. You want a shout-out, hit me up, at 3x3 The Voice. Hit me in the DM. At 3x3 The Voice. Let me know who you're pulling for. You can even say something funny. If it's real funny, I'll say it on air. Keep it PG. 1-point basketball game. Turkmenistan in front. We're just getting this one underway. And a technical foul call. That was the second warning on that check ball up the top of the key. So that'll put Golkova on the free throw line and a chance for Turkmenistan to add to the lead. It's a game where Iran cannot afford very many mistakes. Their backs are up against the wall. Thailand standing by, obviously rooting for Turkmenistan. Alilova in out, waiting for the screen. Golkova sets it, then she drop steps. Foul on the floor before the shot. Number 4 on Iran. This is the advantage that Turkmenistan can employ right here. Already forced Iran into 4 fouls already. And we're just over a minute into this game. They got 2 more to give before they'll be giving up 2 free throws. Eli, pass down low. Esmailzadeh couldn't get it to go, but Kodadati follows it up. Fouled on the layup attempt. Parisar 11 hit me up and said, "You say all my girls' names wrong, but I kind of like it." Oh yeah, that'll get you a shout out. Listen, I'm ashamed, but I'm not ashamed. I'm giving it my best effort. Some of these names are very difficult. I have a lazy tongue. Americans, we have lazy tongues. I apologize, but I'm trying my best. Meantime, that's a good shot. I hope I say this one right. Ramanova, yeah. Y'all cut me some slack. Come on, Parisar 11. One-point game. 8:08 on the clock. Who gonna bring the base? You see the little tie-in I made right there, the 8:08? There's a couple that I might sneak in there on you. That's a good look, and that's a good result. Wet business from distance. Vakili gets it done. Drive, kick. Alilova, no. Stays a 1-point game. We'll see what's in the book of Eli right now. No, nothing. So Halilova, down low, Golkova, going to the cup. She is a tough guard. No more to give for Iran, by the way. They got 6 fouls to match their 6 points. Turkmenistan trailing by 1, but they only got 1 foul. 2.5 minutes into this one. I got a sneaky suspicion that this won't be the last time we see Golkova on the free throw strike before the end of this game. Ties it up at 6 apiece. Esmailzadeh has it stolen. Golkova in and out, drops it off. Halilova. She was trying to find some daylight. She did get it, but she didn't get it legally. Golkova setting the screen. Whistle for the offensive foul. So the ball will go over to Iran. Okay, so warning for both teams. I believe maybe too much coaching coming from the stands. So letting them know you got to hush up. Long ball. No, Bakali. Oh, good tip. Keeps it alive. Eli on the move. Nice pass. And a foul on the shot. Esmailzadeh will get a chance to shoot a freebie after the timeout. Yep, see that little hit on the elbow. A lot of times as a defender, you can sneak those little elbow hits in without getting whistled, but she got caught red-handed that time. How y'all enjoying this 4th edition of this FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup from Changsha? I really, sincerely hope that that you guys and gals are enjoying the action. We got teams playing with their country across their chest, with a lot of pride at stake, giving it 110%. Esmailzadeh couldn't get the free throw to go. But can they make up for it with a score on the offensive possession? That they do. Iran out front in a must-win game for them. Up fake. Nothing happening though. Esmailzadeh coming to set the screen. She's gonna dive down and attempt to get the rebound, and that she does. Didn't touch anything, got the shot up with the 1 on the shot clock. Impossible 2-point hit, and she somehow gets it to go. 9-6, Iran in front. Change of direction, and Esmailzadeh couldn't score that time. Halilova, she said, you can get a taste. 2-piece. 9-8 game. Nagiewa with it top of the key, that foul away from the ball on Eli. That's the 7th foul on Iran. I said that foul situation could get him in trouble. And with a 1-point lead, this could change the momentum some. Ramanova. See, now I'm afraid to say anybody's name, because I know it's going to be wrong. I tell you what, why don't you tell me how to say the names? That'll help me out. Step back. Oh. Rattles out. Halilova, Gokova. Oh. Fires a blank though. Now Eli, driving kick. Offensive. Rock back over to the gals in green. 9 apiece. 5:28 left. Turkmenistan in control of their own destiny. They get a win. Guaranteed they are in. Oh, Nagiewa. She came through dripping. Turkmenistan out front by 2. After the miss from outside, it's followed by a miss on the inside. Officially at that midway point now. This is where you got to see that heart. This is where you got to dig deep.
1 second left in the game. Turkmenistan leading against Team Iran.
Esmailzadeh gets it to the left wing. Kodadati passes up the screen to Eli. Her jumper is just short, goes begging off the rim. Gokova. Nice 2-man game there. as Ramanova set the table for Esmailzadeh. I mean, she is doing everything she can for Iran, keeping them in this thing. 10-12, Gokova. They can't do nothing with her. Nothing. She agrees. You see her shaking her head? Too strong on the defense. Only 3 fouls down on Turkmenistan. Timeout for Iran. Looking at a 3-point deficit with 4 minutes to play. The women's quarterfinals will be set after this. But look at that action right there. You got a force as dominant as Gokova. It makes things real difficult. Jeez. You couldn't stop her with a spike strip. She has been that dominant. Esmailzadeh calling the play, top of the key. She was trying to fool everybody. That's green ball though. Imagine if she had stolen that possession. Halilova, the one-on-one. You know who they going to. Who else? Gokova couldn't hold on to it, showing a little bit of frustration there. She knew she had an easy bucket, but just couldn't track that tricky ball down. She would shake it off and try to lock in defensively. Esmailzadeh swings it over. Got the look they wanted. Didn't get the result they wanted. Oh, reverse. Esmailzadeh. She got more game than EA. It's Halilova. Misses it long to the left. Bakali kicks it. Esmailzadeh working on Gokova. Using that speed on her. But that length from Gokova still makes the shot too difficult. Nagiewa. Nice running hook off the glass. 14-11 game. Oh. Hodadadi couldn't finish it at the rim. Halilova passes up the 2. Up fake. And kicks it out. Nobody's home. Nagiewa was out of gas. Like, if you thought I was going to be able to get that ball, you tripping. Take a rest. As Iran takes over. Turkmenistan win here will also lift Thailand into the medal rounds. Eli, now that she got something to say about it. 1 possession game, 2-point game. Oh, no score though. Nice action though. Halilova put the pass where it needed to be. Tough layup. Stays 14-12, Eli. Oh, foul on the 2-point attempt. So Ramanova was trying to close out. It could be a costly foul if Eli can convert at the stripe here. Esmailzadeh back in to help with the rebound and the scoring effort for Iran. Relax on the first. Eli clutch. Another big one here. Second free throw. Splashed as well. So what do we have? A tie game. 14 up. 2:24 and counting. Gokova, that's the smart play. Got him in the penalty. They haven't been able to stop you to this point. Go to the hole. So 2 free throws for now. Next defensive foul on Iran. We'll put them in a double penalty. 2 free throws and possession for Turkmenistan. And accumulating a bunch of early fouls. Might come back to bite Iran late. Off the miss, Gokova stays with it and makes good on the free throw miss. 16-14 game. Esmailzadeh. The hook hard off the glass. It's crunch time now. 2-minute warning. Nagyewa. Nope. Didn't put enough sauce on it. Eli decides to go left. Missed it anyway. Nagyewa. Nice shot. Big hit. Gives him a little bit more cushion to sit on. Turkmenistan 17-14. You can tell that fatigue setting in for both teams now. Eli, whoa. From my angle, I thought that was good. Front rimmed it. Gokova clears, decides to take it herself. She's either gonna get a bucket or a foul. That was her mentality. She got neither. And she got a block though. Kali tried to sneak one in on her. But Gokova, no. Minute 13 left. Who you got? Turkmenistan. Can they hold on? Keep getting the contributions from really all over the court. Gokova's dominating. They play inside out, but I think Nagyewa has had a good game. Contributed well for her team.
Chinese Basketball Association. Focus, Handle TV. Durand Construction Engineering Group.
Final minute to play. Oh, Eli, nice move. Hadn't been able to find her mark though. Past couple of possessions. Nagyewa changed direction. Oh, Kodadati. She didn't know which way to go. Apparently neither did Nagyewa because she travels. Most steps in the Empire State Building on that play. Vakili kicks it over. We're approaching 50 seconds. Eli, nice finish. I thought she might go up with the left. Take another look. Oh, sauce. But technical is called because Iran was defending in the restricted area. They had already been warned. So, oh, Gokova misses the free throw. But possession, by virtue of the technical, will go to Turkmenistan. Gokova patiently waiting for Halilova to come open. She got to get a shot up. She doesn't do it. So shot clock violation with 32 seconds remaining. Iran, they're not dead in the water yet. This is a one possession game, people. At least a few possessions as Eli puts Iran in position to either tie or take the lead, depending on what Gokova can do. Gokova D'd up on the inside. She was hoping to draw a foul. $18 ticks left. Halilova. Oh, that was deep. But Kali to take the lead. Oh, it rattles out. So Halilova gives it to Nagyeva. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, and Iran, they don't foul or nothing. And they run out of time. I don't know if they played that last possession as smart as they could. You gotta at least foul and give yourself a chance. They did not do it. So instead, it's Turkmenistan holding on to a 17-16 win. They go unbeaten in their 2 pool play games. Iran is done for the tournament. Back-to-back losses. Thailand celebrating as they'll be the 2nd team out of the group to go on into the quarterfinals. So our ladies' quarterfinal matchups are set. They are locked in. We'll show them all to you at the end of the day. But we do know that Kazakhstan will be the top team coming out of B. They'll meet the number 2 team out of D. Which is going to be Thailand. Turkmenistan. They'll get a date with Mongolia. Should be fun in that quarterfinal. Intense game. That layup there from Eli made it a 1-point game. But they fell asleep. So now it's up to the fellas to lock in the quarterfinals on their side. Kazakhstan, Indonesia. You're up. Pool D action. Both teams get ready to hit the floor. Kazakhstan coming off that 21-19 win over Chinese Taipei. Can they pull off a all Kazakhstan sweep? We about to find out. Indonesia, they suffered a 20-21 loss to Chinese Taipei. So they are in a must-win situation. And of course, on the outside looking in Pool D, so Chinese Taipei. We're waiting to see how this thing plays out. Kazakhstan can make it easy and hand Indonesia a loss. We're gonna see how it plays out. Strong drive. Indonesia, can they force a 3-way tie? That is the question at hand. I hope y'all not laughing at me. I'm struggling with my voice. It's cutting in and out. Pour some up. I need to get some tea. Guntara. He was shot out of a cannon. See, rockets to the cup, lays it in, opens the scoring for Indonesia. Dennis the Menace. Turnaround Jay. One apiece. See, Torres kicks it, sets up shop down low. He doesn't get the rock though. Torres says, I want it. Now he gets it to the corner. Oh. 2-shooter, fires a blank. Kali, no sir. He had a nice dunk last game. Like to see him get a clear look at the rim in this one. It's risky. Misses the crib. Kali comes out of there with it. And the foul is drawn. First foul on Indonesia. Satori, good D. Danny with the thievery. Tata lost it out of bounds.
球出界，这是自己运球失误。哈萨克斯坦队的球权。
Pool D. Indonesia, Kazakhstan. After this one, it'll be China and New Zealand in a game that will decide Pool B.
印尼队球权。Indonesia's ball.
Torres setting up, swinging it. Danny, before he can get to business, foul called away from the ball. So just winning this game, even by a point, will be enough for Indonesia to qualify. I'm sure they understand what's at stake. They got to bring their best game. For Kazakhstan, all they need to do is score 19 points, and they would qualify even in a loss. So that's what's at stake. That's the scenario. We got 8 minutes and 19 seconds to see how it's going to play out.
Whoa, steal the ball.
Good steal. Vladimir Kyrgyzstan had the hot hand for Kazakhstan in their opening game in that win against Chinese Taipei. Only 2 minutes in, but he's a dude that can get cooking in a hurry. Kali. He misfires. And two-ball corner pocket. Deuces are wild. 3-1 game, Indonesia. Oh, Danny crossed him, but didn't clear it. A little too anxious to get to the rim. Look again. Nice score. It's a shame that it was wasted. Kali, jab step, spin. Look how much space he covered. Spin move, drop step. Up, travel, yep. Torres went into the action, shuffled his feet. Almost 3 minutes in, a couple of fouls per team. Indonesia with a slim advantage, 3-2. Indonesia up to 3 fouls now. Kyrgyzstan takes the handoff, and he airmails it. Overnight delivery, straight out of bounds, and over to Indonesia. Danny, he wanted the ball. He ends up with it. It's not how he expected to have it. He decides to kick it. Only 3 left on the shot clock. Got to get it up. Oh, Danny. Still in his hands, shot clock violation. Go over to the guys in green, TV timeout. 6:54 on the game clock. It's a 10-minute sprint, the first to 21. In case you didn't know, by now, I don't know where you've been hiding, but you do know that 3x3 will make its official Olympic debut. First time ever that 3x3 will be featured in the Olympics. It's all going down next summer in Tokyo. 2020 Olympic Games. Every one of these players you see on the court right now has aspirations to represent their country. The biggest stage in sports. This Asia Cup will help several players accumulate some ranking points as they try to better position themselves to compete and represent their country. Right now, it's all about competing for gold here at the Asia Cup 2019, Danny. He misses the pull-up. Kali turns, spins, takes him on the merry-go-round. Scores it. 3-3. Danny denied, but fouled in the process. So Danny will shoot one. Buckets have been few and far between, hard to come by. Danny Ray finished 18th at the U23 World Cup, and he finishes at the free throw stripe. Pretty spin move there. I am not mad at it. Toktarov putting the pressure on the D. Wiry 24-year-old. He's going to get the rock on the wing with Danny guard. He decides to go straight to the bucket. And he draws the foul. 5th on Indonesia. So Toktarov step up and try to knock this down. Trying to make a good first impression, represent the national team for the first time ever. After the miss, he's got teammates who fortunately have his back. Dennis puts it up and in. And see Torres, though, that's a big hit. Puts Indonesia out by 2. Trying to take 2 back. Misfired, though. Stays a 6-4 game. Oh, good D. Toktarov got a hand on that. 3 seconds remain on the shot clock. So Danny's gonna have to get something up. He does. Oh! And he dropped him off like the first day of school. In a 3-point lead for Indonesia. In a must-win game. Kali couldn't get the score underneath. So an empty possession for Kazakhstan. Danny lost him with the spin. The ball comes back to him like a boomerang. In an 8-4 game, we have Indonesia in front. Dennis's pass is tipped, almost stolen. .511 officially left. And again, just winning the game, even by a point, is enough for Indonesia to qualify. That would eliminate Chinese Taipei. Kali, good on the free throw after the tech. And possession as well to Kazakhstan. Looking up, oh wow. He was gone in an instant. Kyrgyzstan couldn't get the score. Now he's harassed on the outside. Goes out of bounds with 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Kali. Rock's in your hands. He says he got enough space, but he couldn't give him a taste. Guntara kicks it. Danny, jab step. Testing the waters on the baseline. Oh yeah, travel. He drugged that pivot foot. He got caught walking. So Dennis will take over at the top. Toktarov, oh, careless on the pass. See Torres, oh, got his cookie snatched. Kyrgyzstan, oh no, he missed it. He followed it up. That was a pretty acrobatic follow. In a 2-point game, Dennis, oh, the menace. Shows the finesse from deep. Guntara, strong move. Bump in the bucket. And a little half flex. It's Indonesia lead at 9-8 Indonesia, no more fouls to give, though. They're up to 6. Look at Guntara. Great concentration to finish that off. And splash. Oh, and a lapse in concentration. Kali let it roll through his legs out of bounds. Kazakhstan don't even have to win. They need 19 points. But Indonesia has had them on lock. Tara, no. Kali, oh, the jelly. TV timeout. The action starting to intensify, as you would anticipate, with a spot in the medal rounds on the line. Another look at the tasty finish. Kali, I like his game. He's had a couple of top play of the day worthy finishes. Dunk last game, and then there was that nice little up and under sauce for you. Toktarov swings it. Dennis now. Using that size, the runner missed, saves it. Toktarov. Oh, Kyrgyzstan. Faker. Kicks it out, Dennis. Open like a double click. And he connects to put Kazakhstan out front 11-10. Can Indonesia answer? Oh, halfway down and rattles out. 3:22 and counting left. Hey, we saw him do it last game. He's picking up where he left off. Thanks to Kyrgyzstan. Kazakhstan is in front 13-10. Back-to-back two pieces. Risky. Guntara. Oh, lost his footing. Did the James Brown splits. Oh, Kyrgyzstan staying with it. Oh, he got shoved to the ground by Torres. But no call. Or it was actually a call on Kazakhstan. 6-5 in terms of the fouls either way. Risky, up fake. Scoop, short. Torres couldn't get it up before the shot clock violation. Kazakhstan will take over. 2:41 left. They do have their most potent scorer getting a breather right now. Kyrgyzstan taking a breath. Toktarov swings it. Kali, hesitation. On his way left, that's good D. Look at Danny with the harassment. Dennis now. That's a little bit too much on the shot. That would have been a huge hit. Would have made it a 5-point game with under 2.5 to play. Instead, it stays 13-10. And a timeout on the floor. Whew. Wow. Coming down to the wire in this one, looks like. Kazakhstan 6 points away from securing their spot in the medal rounds. Chinese Taipei looking on. Chinese Taipei with a cumulative 41 points. Excuse me, 39 points. Guntara had to strap out the holster, but he missed it. Bad miss there. Sailed out of bounds. Now see Torres will have to make up for it with some strong defense. Better believe Kali's gonna put the pressure on him. Oh, it just slipped right behind his back to the cup to make it a 2-possession game with just over 2 minutes to play. Danny trying to sneak a pass in, but that pesky D from Kazakhstan. Kali on the move, Toktarov, open misses. Kali comes out of there, clears it, and fires it, and splashes it. Kazakhstan starting to run away now. Guntara, he cruises to the cup, but still a 5-point game with 1:37 left. Kali maybe a little happy. Trigger happy, I should say. But $1:33 left in Risky and company. Got to be very smart in the way that they approach these offensive possessions. See Torres with a clutch hit to make it a 3-point game. And a timeout. Kazakhstan calls it. So they'll get in the huddle and figure out how they want to handle this last minute and 24 seconds. How they want to hold off Indonesia. It's more about the defense now than the offense for Kazakhstan. There's some O for you though. Kali, no fear on the shot, no defense there either. He let Guntara streak to the bucket. Indonesia got to play smart defensively. They got no more fouls to give. Looking at a 3-point deficit, 1:24 left. Interior feed, see Torres, makes it count. 1-possession game, 16-14. Risky pass there. Kali, double team, late in the shot clock, fading away. Ritsky comes down with it. Swings it over. Guntara, he drives, he kicks. Ritsky, no. Guntara with the green light. No. Rochkin will give it up. Dennis, running hook. Oh, stays with it though. Kali makes it a 3-point game. See Torres, he decides to give it up, and it leads to an air ball. So if you're Kazakhstan here, this is where you want to be smart. You want to use that clock, as much of it as you can. Dennis lost his footing there on that drive. Out of bounds. It goes over to Indonesia. Danny, quick release. Overshot it. Approaching 10 seconds left. And Indonesia opted not to foul. And, you know, I want to give themselves a chance. Maybe just a poor understanding of the rules. And it's going to cost them. It's going to cost them a chance to compete in the medal rounds. As Team Kazakhstan goes 2-0. And they win Pool D, 17-14 the final, which will save the day and allow Chinese Taipei into the medal rounds as well. So you can book it. Kazakhstan and Chinese Taipei coming out of Pool D for the men. Chinese Taipei will be the #2 squad. Kazakhstan unbeaten, of course, so they'll be the top dogs. Who will they play? Well, that's what we're about to find out as we approach our last game of the day.
We have Team New Zealand versus Team China.
So this will be it for the day. New Zealand, excuse me, and China to wrap the day. As we wrap up the highlights from that last one. How about Kali? Kali. He was in his bag. Very impressive. Very impressive. We'll see what New Zealand has left in the tank after blowing one against Qatar. In the final game of this final day of pool play, the Tall Blacks have hit the court, and China has now joined them. You know who's joining me? One of my favorite new players, I gotta admit, my guy Greg Heyer of Team Australia. I should say undefeated Team Australia.
That's the one, man.
Defending gold medalist for the men. Trying to do it again, although Greg was not a part of that gold medal team. He's looking for his first gold. If you don't know Greg Heyer, 4-time NBL champ out of Australia, and a big new addition to that Australian team. Appreciate you joining the broadcast, man.
Man, I appreciate you having me. The iconic The Voice, 3x3.
I don't know about all that, man.
I mean, I've been hanging just to be on this this little platform, so loving it.
You got to be feeling pretty good after you guys' effort. 2-0 yesterday, some hard-fought wins, but you came out of there, I guess, unscathed.
Exactly right. I mean, our first game was a bit of not the most ideal game and improved, and that's what you want throughout a tournament. So hopefully we didn't play our best game straight away against Mongolia. We've got a lot of room to grow, and it's exciting. Obviously, we're still very new to this whole concept, but I'm excited to see what translates tomorrow. Obviously, we've got a gold medal to defend.
It's going to be physical, but as we set up this final game, you're familiar with this New Zealand team. Carl Neuer, you saw them. I mean, they gave a game away against Qatar earlier today. And, I mean, that would really sting if it ends up costing them.
Shooter from the get-go.
China's got the crowd behind them. They got Zhang, who has his gun out the holster. He's gunning and puts China up 2-0 to start this thing off. China with a 21-13 win over Qatar. New Zealand can make things interesting if they are able to force a three-way tie. Long ball. It's too long. China extend the lead to 3-0. So for New Zealand to qualify, they got to win either by a 2-point difference or score at least 15 points. To qualify, all China needs to do is score 13 points, and they're in.
Nice and physical from the get-go.
Now, from what I understand, you showed your dedication to 3x3. You snubbed your 5-year wedding anniversary earlier this week.
I did. I mean, lucky enough, I've got the support of my wife and 2 kids. I've had to take out another home loan because I'll be spoiling a ridiculous amount once I get home. But I'm sure my wife's listening right now, so I love her, and thank you for allowing me to do this.
Now, I don't think you have a choice but to come home with gold. That's the
exactly right.
That is the only option.
Exactly right.
We're only about 45 seconds into this game, and
4 fouls.
Tall Blacks have yet to get a bucket. Oh, nobody home. You saw a mirage out there. I guess the heat having a little bit of an effect on the pass. In any case, Thomas Allen will take over for New Zealand. Gives it to Baby Bull. Foul called away from the ball. Oh, Bailey Noel. Nowhere to go. He's bottled up for a moment.
I mean, I'm worried about how he's going to have the stadium after this game at the moment. It's going to be a police escort for New Zealand.
I'm telling you. And Ref Eddie getting both teams together and letting them know. Settle down, boys. We know what's at stake. We got to play it clean. Aaron Bailey Noel. And he's a guy, I'm sure you can appreciate his game. That physicality, and he's not really a big guy.
No.
But he knows how to use his body, and he does not shy away from contact. He's got New Zealand on the board.
The unfortunate thing is emotions are already riding high. I can understand the circumstances, but 4 fouls in a minute's not going to help your cause. And
oh, no doubt.
I mean, as I know best, you got to taper at your moments. So now he's got to start playing smart.
Zhang, entry pass, tipped. Bailey Knoll goes to the right, missed the layup. Chin. Oh, he chunked the deuces. But these goals ain't loyal. Missed it. And 4 fouls apiece. So they're off to a furious fouling pace. Playing some hack fence. We could be seeing one of these teams in the penalty probably sooner than later. 3 in the key call. Credit the defense there. Chin. Yeah, he got a good look. Why not? Didn't find his mark. Offensive foul. Yeah. And the refs, I think you've noticed that they're calling a little bit tighter in that pick and roll situation.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of difference from when we just played in Puerto Rico to the and the qualifiers for the World Cup, and obviously here. But I mean, that's as a player, you've got to adapt. They've made a call, and I mean, for me, the screening's obviously been changed, which I don't mind. And in a way, we're rewarding the screener. You're allowed to roll, and if you get held, they'll punish the defender. So I think a good adjustment, but players have to adjust with that. I mean, it's been called.
Yeah.
Change the way you go.
Got to adjust.
Gotta love this crowd though. This Chinese crowd, the passion behind it, right behind them.
Oh, look at that. Oh, technical foul. Called on Aaron Bailey Knoll. And Eddie Luke, he ain't having it. So free throw in possession for Zhang. And no time for New Zealand to lose their composure.
Sure.
After a frustrating loss to Qatar, where they had a 5-point lead earlier today. Our first look at Zhang, the U23 World Cup, Xi'an last year. Really impressive tournament. He's been stellar today for the Chinese as he takes the handoff, lets it fly, and air mails it. Bailey Knoll trying to create some space. He's going right, he misses.
Big fella.
Oh, and a couple of point blank misses. Bailey Knoll sticking with it though, and the bump in the bucket. Showing that heart. That's something that he does not lack. Look at the activity.
Rewarded himself with the activity. Now 2 points. Possibility.
You hate for it to come to that. You got to make it the first time,
Exactly,
or at least
right.
on the follow from Gaston. But
That's gonna hurt.
And there's something to be said for this Chinese crowd too.
Yeah, I mean,
they make it a little bit tougher, especially at the free throw strike.
Exactly right. You got to love the every single time there's a 2-pointer up, they're willing the ball into the hoop. You got to love a passionate crowd. This is what it's about. The crowd's on top of you in these circumstances, and yeah, right now I think it's actually dictating how New Zealand are playing at the moment.
East off, couldn't get it to go again, but foul called on the inside as both teams are up to, well, no, actually 7 now. That's foul number 7 on New Zealand. And we're not even 3 minutes into this game. And here we go, 2 free throws for Liu. Our last game of pool play. This is day 4 or 5 of the action. Only 8 men's teams will be moving on to compete for a gold medal here in Changsha. Greg Heyer's Australian team will be one of them. ANC is already locked up. He's battling with Mongolia. Oh, fade away, no. Out of bounds. China with no more fouls to give, 6 points though.
Suppose we haven't talked about the mustache down there. A little French flavour.
That's a formidable stash. Maybe the all facial hair team. Neuer's in the mix too.
Yeah, exactly right. The big bearded man.
He's got a small family of birds that live in that beard. I'm sure of it.
Exactly right.
That's just me hating. I'm jealous.
Oh, mate,
I can't grow a real man's
I've
beard.
had this since I was 14 years old.
And the crowd is loud. I can hardly hear myself thinking. That's what you want from local fans. Any advantage that you can get, you'll take it. Got the thunder sticks out and everything still. Tall blacks trying to represent. Nice handoff to Neuer.
Big bucket.
Wetter than slip and slide. He pulls from the top of the key, makes it a 1-point game, make that a 2-point game. The Chinese answer, Neuer.
Why not?
He's unconscious now. So back-to-back twos for Neuer.
Pull it, heat check.
Yeah, it's heat check time. Oh, swatted away. Look, Bailey Knowles staying with it. Oh, this is intense. Chin. Up top, lead, quick move. Driving. Scoop-dee-doo. Neuer. Now it's heat check time. Front of the rim. And had he not been fouled, that looked like it was on line to go in again.
There's something about a lefty. They always look so pure, those shooters. Like,
hate guarding lefties, man. Just an awkward game. We're also live on CCTV. Dozens and millions of people. They even delayed the broadcast of the Formula One car race to show 3x3. So we appreciate that love. It's a 3x3 takeover here in Changsha. As Neuer taking over for New Zealand as they step in front 9-8. Both teams in the penalty. So got to show some discipline defensively as Zhang could not connect, but he goes right, working on Allen. Tweet, tweet, couple of birdies flying by. Thanks to the up fake. Oh, Neuer. My goodness. This dude is an inferno right now. He must have got mad at me making the bird comment on his beard. Because he is playing with his hair on fire right now.
he is in fuego.
Man. And they needed a big game for him. I was saying earlier that this New Zealand team will go as far as Neuer takes them. And he's laying it all on the line. But speaking of the line, there's Lee at the strike. Shooting 2 on the 8th foul on New Zealand. And he can tie things up here with a make. 5:34 left on the game clock, and he does. Money.
Give him the
11
ball.
all. Neuer. Oh, beautiful pass. Crafty delivery. As New Zealand's back out by 12. China have a dozen as well. Bailey Knoll turns the corner. Oh, he wanted a foul. Physical play, to say the least. Oh, Bailey Knoll swiping the cookies. Neuer, no hit that time. Zhang, no. Neuer, oh, halfway down, but doesn't fall.
Good hustle.
Zhang with the hustle over to Lee. Kevin Hart on the shot, short. 12-12, Zhang. Oh, open all day long. Count it. 2-piece, no biscuit to put China up 14-12. First of 21 wins it, you know the deal.
Fatigue setting in.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know where you positioned, but this thing done got crazy. Neuer, good on the first of two. Both teams with 8 fouls. That was after a technical. I think I got so caught up. I missed the tech. Took possession over to New Zealand. They can either tie or take the lead. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure you forced that pass there. Be a little bit more patient on that offensive possession. Had plenty of time. 7 on the shot clock. In any case, it's a turnover.
Neuer should just be standing outside. Give me the ball. Let me shoot the rock.
Yeah.
He's allergic to the keyway.
Let him gun it. Jang. Nope.
Oh,
and then, wow.
Tough.
A little bit too antsy. New Zealand with a couple of mistakes here. Back-to-back possessions. Jang drops it off. Lee finishing at the rim. 15-13. Neuer lets it fly in front of the rim. Oh, then he gets sealed. Oh, Lou!
Fluffed it.
Shacking a fool. Missed it right at the rim, and another miss. Chin.
Rope it in.
Oh, Lou. So the ball bouncing in China's favor. Allen goes to the left and comes up empty on the possession. Chin. Oh, switching weight up. So he just, grown man, Allen. Neuer misses the scoop. Got to get back on D. He's too busy complaining. Now Neuer. Open sesame.
Keeps him in it.
That's target practice for him. He hits his mark. Jang. That shot caught in the breeze. As we're under 3 to play. China 17, New Zealand 15. Now, I mentioned earlier to qualify that all China needed was 13 points to get in. They surpassed that. So China is going to be into the medal rounds. Now, whether or not Qatar will also join them, that'll be decided in this last 3 minutes of play. Obviously, a New Zealand loss would lock Qatar in. But New Zealand need to win it by a 2-point difference. Scoring at least 15. They got 15, make that 17.
And a steal.
Neuer with the FaceTime.
Give it back to Neuer.
Bailey Neuer's wide open. Allen decides to take it himself. He misses. Bailey
Grown man
patiently
finish.
waiting. And New Zealand is out front, 18-17. Chin. Oh, missed another crib. That's 2 big layups missed by China in the past couple of possessions. So the tall blacks, man, they are battling it out in this game. Oh my goodness. That was clutch like a 5-speed Porsche as China leads 19-18. Chin again.
What's he doing?
He is taking everything he wants. Neuer, he had the right idea. He dove straight to the corner, and it goes off of his hands out of bounds. Oh my goodness. The China chants are taking over here outside of BBG Max City Mall. The final game, a thriller. We didn't even need the red jacket and zippers. It's coming down to the wire. Can China hold on? I know Qatar is over there rooting for them. They got game possession here. Taking their time. Chin pulls up. They needed 1. He goes for 2. Oh, out of bounds. Off of Allen.
Don't worry about that. Play some D.
Won't be good. Yeah, got to play some D. China will have another opportunity. Chin
Game
to
up.
the rack. It's a saran wrap. Done deal. But listen, gotta show love to New Zealand, man. They fought to the very last possession, but China was able to make the most out of the final few. And there's your game winner, your Tiso buzzer beater. The left-handed scoop as China will emerge unbeaten out of Pool B. So that wasn't a bad first game to hop on the broadcast.
No, I tell you what, I won't be able to get to sleep for a while. So
oh
good.
wow! So there it is, just like that, y'all. 4 days of play gone. Qualification round took 2 days. Now pool play is over, and now they go for gold beginning tomorrow. Same place. Man, Greg Heyer, Team Australia. We'll see him in the quarterfinal matchup against Mongolia tomorrow. That'll be fun. We appreciate the time, man. And
as
all the
always,
insight.
thank you. Thank you.
Looking forward to seeing you play tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully back it up.
All right.
Get a medal.
Let's look at the highlights from this one. It was a ton. Back and forth they went. The momentum shifting seemingly every possession. The baby bull battling underneath. Both teams got into foul trouble. Both teams ended up in the penalty. And right when you felt like it was going in one squad's way, the tables would turn. Trading twos, trading ones. China just a little bit more crisp down the stretch, though, to pull it out. Nice dime there as Liu snuck in there for the score. Carl Neuer, man, he emptied the clip. I mean, he really did. Gave New Zealand every opportunity to win it, but only one could get it done, and that was China. So there you have it. China 2-0. They'll go on to the quarterfinals. Qatar will be the #2 team coming out of the group. Kazakhstan will face Qatar, while Chinese Taipei will lace them up against China. Meantime, for the women, Kazakhstan unbeaten. They'll be coming out of the pool as winners. They look strong. And Mongolia will be playing tomorrow as well. Mongolia will be lacing them up against Turkmenistan. And the other quarterfinal will feature Thailand, of course. Here's how things look on the men's side. Oh, Jordan and Mongolia, I missaid that. It's Australia and Japan. Australia and Japan. Greg Heyer's team will meet Japan. China and Chinese Taipei, Kazakhstan and Qatar. And of course, Jordan against Mongolia. Sorry for that mistake, but you can see it there. Australia against the Philippines. The ladies unbeaten. Philippines will try to pull off a shocker there. Turkmenistan against Mongolia, Kazakhstan and Thailand, and Japan against New Zealand. That's how it's set up for tomorrow as we go for gold here in Changsha, China at this 4th edition of the Asia Cup. That's it. That's all for day 4, y'all. Whoo-wee! I can't wait for tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. We'll get started a little bit earlier tomorrow. Just so you guys know, make sure you join us on the live stream on YouTube, which will be coming your way starting tomorrow at 12:10 local time. 12:10 local time. That's when our first quarterfinal will begin. We hope that you'll join us. I know you will, especially after today. But I'm the voice, Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day 4 of the action. We'll see you tomorrow, 12:10 local. It's going to be on. See you then.